Alright, seeing if the first stream's good to go. Seeing if the Twitch stream's good. Alright, you're good to go. Hey Spider Cat, how's it going? Good draw and play. Wow, awesome. Are you a fan of drawing?
Behold the wonders of Pandora.
Tabard of the Void? Doesn't really look much like a Void Tabard though. Hey Daniel, how's it going? Been an artist for a long time. Oh, that's awesome. I feel like there's not too many of those. Or I don't know, I just don't see too many people like I know that are artists, but that's cool. Artists are pretty awesome. Alright, anyways, today is when the trading post starts. And Q&A and stuff start today. We're pretty much online. I draw nothing but WoW characters. That's cool. What characters do you like drawing? Hey Alicia, how's it going? I'm gonna be right back. I might miss the queue. I need a sec. Got my still get really bad stomach pains. I thought it was gone, but I lied to myself, and it was not. I still get very bad stomach pain. Wow, 6 million health demon hunter on our team. Great start to the day. Mostly draw the main WoW characters, and sometimes would draw my own tunes since they're like original characters, never the one main focus of the story. That's cool. Drawing your own characters actually sounds really nice too. You can do so much with them. A great story, though I don't RP. Yeah, I don't RP either, but more power to them, that people that enjoy those kind of things, but I'm not much of a role player. That's pretty cool. I suck at drawing. All I can do is do stick figures. Oh. Alright. Lost to the team. Big damage on the hunter. Got shell out of him insta. Yeah, I kind of figured. Up the shadows. They're pushing us quite hard. I don't want to get dirt grips, so because they have a DK over there. I want to try and play it a little bit safe. Yeah, cancel alter time. But I was gonna, I have to like reuse alter times just in case I get dirt grips, so I can't trust DKs. Rogue was almost down. Are you guys ready for the Q&A today? Gonna be very interesting to see how that goes. I don't think this rat's gonna need my help. We'll see. What time should be? The deep dive is in less than. The deep dive is at like almost 2 hours and 50 minutes for the deep dive and 3 hours and 10 for the Q&A. Because there's the deep dives first and then the Q&A. Oops, I did not mean to spam that twice, but that's fine. Holy cow, that Loker got nuked. A snowdrift. You know what? We'll ice block and then we snowdrift. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, probably a huge waste of an ice block, but whatever. Hold your time back. I want him to grab the flag, so... Nice. Just make it... No, don't go this way! Just in case, you never know. No, he died! Oh, I clicked it right as it returned. Oh, I didn't get slowed. Get nuked. It's getting to 1800 hard. I honestly don't think getting 1800 is too difficult, just because it's getting to this 1600 is usually pretty easy, but I guess for some people it might be hard, but I feel like getting to 1800 isn't too difficult. But I feel like it does depend on the person. Getting the elite set's pretty common because that's usually where most people want to stop at. Can't believe I didn't get that flag. We could have got a cap right there if I was quick enough. I thought he was gonna be able to live through that. He died to dot damage though. Big oof. Get this guy out for healer. You're probably the easiest way to get it is from shuffles or blitz over like rated 2s and 3s. That's how I get mine. I always get mine in shuffles or blitz. That's how I get my elite set. Solo shuffle is probably the fastest way, but battleground blitz might be more relaxing than shuffles. But it takes a little bit longer. But you can go with either one. There's the Cloak of Shadows. So it doesn't work that way? A block. Didn't kick me. That works. Because now we can glide and finish the job. I could have played that so much better. Yeah, that was played pretty poorly on my part. But we got the flag carry kill, that's all that matters, right? Capture number 1. Oh, we got a mage on us, great. We're not mage, sorry, hunter on us. Huge spike into a crossfire bolt. Break his shield insta. There we go. Ooh, 5.3 million spike. Let's go. And skip. No way this priest does not die. Finally. Oh, they're about to get a cap. We got the priest, but not gonna make it. Bro, I'm a freaking god, dude. I did it. Oh my god. I'm freaking... I saved it last millisecond and returned it. Oh man. That was a clutch. You guys like that save? I had to kill the flag here right there because I was not gonna make it. Like if I ran the flag, we would have, we probably would have died and they would have capped. So there was like the best chance to get it right there. Luckily, they didn't have the healer priest healing the flag here either, so it made it a free kill pretty much. It's a good thing he did not have sprint up. If he had sprint up, he would have made it before I got there too. Alright, you're an adaptation. Kind of figured that was gonna happen. Why do you use Gift on our Rune? Why do you use Survival the Fittest already? Can you stop sapping me and just open up on me? Go this way then. Dang it. He's gonna grab it. Okay. Got it. Capture number 2. Okay. Still have my block. Hold on to it though. Are you getting the Headless Horseman set? Yeah, I'm planning on buying the Headless Horseman set, yeah. They can't win. This guy thinks he's gonna win in a minute and 15 seconds. No way. Interrupt sleepwalk. Oh, I missed it. Whatever. Crap! No! No! So close. Got it. I don't think I've ever played Mage so freaking insane like I did with this game, man. Oh my god. I've never played that like that good on my Mage in my life. I don't think that like that was insane. That's probably the greatest Mage background I've ever had in my life. Oh, GG's. I can't believe how many insane plays I did. Even I can't even believe it, and I did them. I'm posting that as the video later for sure. That one was great. Okay. Hello, Toby. How's it going? Hey, Mookie. How's it going? Mage wall was on point. I know. I had like 3 good plays. I had the flag carry save and killed the flag carrier. I did 2 good ice wall placements. Like, it was crazy. I've never played Mage that good in my life. It was a crazy game. Put on your battle net. Can't invite you. Doing good. That's good. We got a few more hours until the deep dive. I'm ready for some more comeback games. Dude, those games on stream yesterday were great. We had like 4 good matches yesterday for sure. We had the 3 Boomkin matches that I did, and then there was one on Shadowbrace. I didn't end up getting a chance to post that, but that one was pretty good too. By the way, I can't invite you, Mookie. I don't know if you heard me or not, but I can't invite you. Can you fix your hold on, let me read this. Let me see if it does it this way. There we go. Oh, I removed our queues too. I forgot about that. Whatever. By the way, I think I'm probably gonna do the deep dive and the Q&A on stream today. I think you guys said you guys wanted me to do it on stream, so we'll go ahead and watch those on stream probably later on. I was debating on whether to go back and forth and just like either just do battlegrounds normally or just watch it on stream. So I guess we can do that. But it's not going to be ready for another 2 hours and 25 minutes. Yeah, 2 hours, 25 minutes. There's like nobody here today. It's gonna be a crazy week though. We got deep dive Q&A today, and we also got alpha starting tomorrow. So it is going to be a very interesting week. There hasn't really been any like extra stuff on Wowhead yet. And then tomorrow is going to be can I blink out of this? Yeah, I can. But yeah, it's gonna be a very, very interesting week. I'm still looking forward to the Demon Hunter spec. In progress loss with 3 people. That's great. You're so nervous for it? Why are you nervous? Want to see some gameplays? If I do manage to get it, I will try it out on stream as well, because that's the plan. That's if I get it though. If I don't get it, then we'll probably have to wait for beta, because the people that pre-order the expansion will do end up getting beta. So, but we'll see. I want to try out the Demon Hunter spec, and I want to try the housing stuff. Like, those are the 2 main things I'm excited for next expansion, besides the epic battleground as well. So we'll see how it is. Those are the 3 things I'm excited for. Hey, David. You're here early. You got a 2-week suspension? Why? What'd you do? I've never played the Sim series. What'd I do? I just won my first rated shuffle. Hey, nice. Congrats, Daniel. Although technically, there's 6 rounds, but well, that's not what you were talking about. Are you talking about like all 6, or are you just talking like 1 round? But either way, still congratulations regardless. But and which one you meant? I call this guy's feral and is playing Boomkin. Stalking Alliance players in Stormwind and calling them chicken. Right. Oh, that's sad. You know, it's really sad. I remember back in the old days where you could just like talk smack with no like people just talk smack all the time, and now it's just like you can't say anything. Like there's a difference between like banter like that and then like obviously just like doing dumb stuff, but like man, you can really get recorded for anything, can you? 5 out of 6. Hey, 5 out of 6 is really good. Congrats on the wins. I can't. I don't think. Yeah, let's forget it. It's not worth. freaking hunters, dude. That's made to me, I'll just casually lose almost most of my health. Well, line of sight here. Yeah, maybe not. Dang it! Oh, I'm dead. There's nothing I can do. I hate when people break my stuff. Yes, there's spots open, by the way. Does this guy have a healer with him? Yeah, there's nothing I can do. I got you. It's always the hunters that, oh, I have hockey healers that thinking they're slick, man. Okay. Swear I got my mage and I get all the 100 games. Thanks for the healthstones, by the way. Ooh, boy, that is a lot. You're the priest healer in this game? Ah, I got you. I joined this late, by the way. So. Hmm. Good time. Hmm. I'm guessing you guys got a pre-made with you? Yeah, you guys definitely got a pre-made, huh? You guys are graveyard camping with 2 healers, man. You guys are pretty bad for a pre-made, I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, but you guys, like, I'm sure the hunter is just like, yeah, you guys are, like, really bad for a pre-made. I'm not gonna lie. It is recognized. There's no way, man. I mean, you guys are graveyard camping a mage with as a hunter, a paladin, and a demon hunter. Crazy. Sounds sus to me. Yeah, it is. All right, let's get on my main. I'll be right back.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs.
All right, 1 second. Got something on my second monitor that won't go away. Not fix this thing. Why won't this thing? Give me 1 second. I gotta like you guys can't see it, but there's something on my second monitor. And I'm trying to get rid of it. I think I got rid of it. It was like this huge giant freaking thing just would not go away, but I think I fixed it. I know you like you guys can't see it, but yeah, it was bothering me. Hopefully it doesn't freaking lag the stream too, because it looks like on my OBS it's freaking lagging out. Might have to restart the stream. If it's lagging, let me know, because then I'll restart the stream. Because I'm not sure if it broke it or not. I'll keep an eye on it though. I think I fixed it though. Stream seems fine. I hate when freaking my recording and streams have issues. So I always try to fix it early on. Alright. I think we're all good now. I fixed my second monitor and we're set. It doesn't look like it's lagging either, so we should be fine. I was debating on whether we're watching it live, but I think I'll just end up watching it live, yeah. David, see if you can invite me real quick, and then you can just pass me lead. I think I gave it to you. Mookie is lead? Okay. I hit suggest join. Thought I gave it to you. Yeah, you didn't need to leave, Toby. I was just switching, so. Got mail. Where's the mailbox? It's like somewhere over here. I don't know this place that well. Trading Post doesn't come out until servers reset, which is in another hour and 10 minutes. There's a rat every single game. That's nothing new. You really actually can't use the versatility of Flask and Power Guns anymore. It's crazy.
This is the deep hall ravine, where we harvest precious materials. Your task is to secure as many of them as possible, before Ruffius does the same. Focus your attention on escorting the minecarts and on seizing the crystal in the center of the mine. Failure is not an option.
Oh man, I did not freaking like. Anybody else always have a hard time sleeping? I know we had like a stream talking about this like one other time, but man, getting no sleep really sucks. Hank or Spank, he is going for the thing over there. But we know when you guys are gonna lost. Had to kill that one guy. Killed again. Not so tough when I'm on the main, are we? Alliance flag of victory, Warlord's flag of victory, Vegard. There we go. Much better. Hey, Grey Fox, do you what was I gonna say? I was gonna ask you something, but I forgot what I was gonna say because I completely spaced out and forgot. If I remember, I'll ask later. Okay, actually, yeah. Are you gonna get on WoW in a bit? This is what happens when you don't have any sleep. You forget what you're gonna say. You use Plater? Are you talking? I use threat plates right here. Whoops, right here. See? There it is, right here. Around 11. Gotcha. So basically a few hours, right? I tried to. I disarmed him right as he died. Out of the box? What do you mean? I don't understand the question. You know, it's kind of like one of those things where you might as well enjoy threat plates while you can too, because I think threat plates is going to be one of the add-ons that's going to be gone next expansion. So I don't think we'll have it much longer. Anyways, we'll probably do battle runs until probably about close to when the when the deep dive starts, and then we'll watch the deep dive first, and we'll watch the Q&A. If that sounds good to everybody. That's probably what we'll do today. I'm thinking anyways.
Really think you could simply take one of my cards, ruffians? Pitiful! A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize Ruffius' lackeys of
So sad about losing the add-on since I've had since BFA. Talking about threat plates. Yeah. It's gonna suck not having it. I hope the plates that we are gonna have don't suck at least. We'll see if they do or not though. Alright, GG's.
admirable performance. The machine speakers will put these materials to good use.
That Psy cartel has lost control of the docks. I need someone competent to sort it out for them.
Europe. I like it mostly because my vision is not the best, so it's easier to see. I'm in the same boat. I have glasses and my eyesight's not the greatest either, which is why my numbers are so big. Makes it easier for me to see. Although I know sometimes I get people that complain about it, but I know that I have to play the game too. It's the only way I can see things. Even having glasses isn't the greatest sometimes.
These ruins are filled with the fragments of our lost history. The trust archaeologists can't safely excavate, but you can. Retrieve the fragments.
Oh, lazy eye, and people can shut up about how big the font is on another player's screen.
Drift out of phase. Nothing
Yeah, I mean, everybody's thing is different. Like, that's the hardest part, is that,
causing more harm.
like, some people might not be happy I use certain things, some people might. I don't know. It's the way it is. I watch a lot of other people's streams and videos, and I'm just like, sometimes I'm like, how do they play with this? But I'd never go and, like, tell somebody to change anything about it, so. Because if they enjoy it, they should play out the way they want, you know? For me, like Gray Fox, I don't have the best eyesight. So, I have to use things to make them bigger for me to see them. Because if something's too small, it's going to be harder for me to see. I wonder... Oh man, a harvest starts tomorrow too. Forgot about that. Is Harvest Festival the oh no, never mind, it's not. I thought the Harvest Festival was the turkey stuff, but that's next month. Hopefully they replace it with something good. Yeah, I don't really have high hopes for that, but we'll see. I have blurry vision in my lazy eye, hence I misspell or something misheard. You know, it's just everybody has their own circumstances that, they might have some problems, you know? I can't tell if that hunter was trying to gank me or not, but he was about to get demon hunted. I have the side of a hawk, but deaf as a doornail. Yeah, everybody has their own situation, no? At least you have good eyesight. I mean, that doesn't help the deaf thing, but at least you do have good eyesight to make up for it. Noises. Let me see if they have it up on YouTube real quick. Oh, the crap. Yeah, we got, this is what we're, for anybody that doesn't know, in case you do want to watch it, this is what's going to be happening at 9. So deep dive first, and then Q&A stream. So we'll probably watch this on stream, and then we'll watch the Q&A. So 9 o'clock, and then 10 o'clock the Q&A. I'm so scared of the questions they're gonna ask. I just don't have a good feeling on the questions they're gonna ask. Oh, there's a crate. I wasn't paying attention. Hope to see more of the new race. I see a lot of mixed opinions of people of the new race so far. We got some people, I can definitely say there's more people excited for the new race than the Earthen, but I feel like more people are like neutral on it. It's like it's basically just another elf race. So it'll be at least more popular than Earthen, so. Their abilities are not that good though. 70% of the questions will be stuff we already know. I can already see that happening, yeah. Will this expansion be the main character of this expansion? Will we defeat her this expansion? I can see it coming. Does what's her name have like a lot of people tell like the feet jokes for that new main villain character? I pay so little attention that I don't even remember her name. But yeah, I can imagine one of that being the questions as well. Exile, yeah, that's their name. I couldn't remember her name. That's how little I care about the stuff, I guess. No, we're not getting the crate. There's no way. Yeah, we're not getting the crate. Just let them have it. Big oof. Is that a... Yeah, it's gotta be a Horde crate group. Yeah, for sure. That's definitely a Horde crate group. Zal Armo there. You know what would be funny is if one of the questions Will Zalatath come visit our house? I could see one of those being the questions. It just makes me facepalm even thinking about it. I'm trying to think of like the stupidest questions like that would get asked. Oh man, I was gonna knock him off. You know, so many people are upset about Silvermoon being the main city, the next expansion. It's kind of funny. I actually think Silvermoon's pretty cool, though. I don't know, like, I mean, I guess why, because the majority of the player base is Alliance, so they get salty that they can't enter it, but I like Silvermoon. It's about time they actually gets kind of, you know, put out there, because Silvermoon's been kind of on the shelf for quite some time. Yeah, I don't pay too much attention to the lore anymore, but Word has barely gotten like anything nice happen to them anymore. It's always like everything's always Alliance, and then Horde lose all their bosses. Like how many of our bosses have been killed over time? We got Garrosh killed, Voltron killed, Sylvanas is Sylvanas. You know, there's been so many dead Horde NPCs compared to the Alliance, you know. I'm not like super hyped for Silvermoon, but I think it'll be a pretty decent city. At least compared to like some of the other ones we've had. I think Silvermoon will be cooler than the main city we have now. I don't remember what the original music of it is. But that they always make new music every expansion usually, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was changed. I think the music is always the best part of what WoW does. WoW does a really good job with the music. Did love the Ghostlands. I never did any quests in Ghostlands, like, at all. I didn't really care much for the zone. Garage Zone has good music too. Yeah. There's been a lot of good music in the zones. What's everybody's favorite music like in any zone? Doesn't matter which. I'm curious. A lot of people seem to like Grizzly Hills. I like Solazar Basin. Solazar Basin was really good. Solazar Basin was like the best, man. Jade Forest. I don't remember Jade Forest that much. I have music off. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people probably have music turned off. I mean, it only makes sense for people to listen to their favorite music too. The music that plays in Brutal, in Razorfen Downs near Mordrush. I think I remember Razorfin's ones. Invincible. Ah, yes, Invincible. I remember that one. I hope the next expansion has good music though too. Although I usually have more faith in their music team than a lot of the other teams, but yeah. We should have some good music for the next expansion. Oh yeah, because I think the Garrison had the music thing, didn't it?
The trust archaeologists
That's the reason why?
can safely excavate. But you can retrieve the fragments.
I don't remember the raid music one. We're talking visuals. HF has the nicest layout. Are you talking about Hollow's Fall or Howling Fjord? Because there's a lot of zones that have HF. I'm assuming you mean Howling Fjord though, since we're talking mostly about like Northrend stuff. Hollow's Fall? Okay, never mind. Misread. Hollow's Fall is okay. It does look pretty cool visual-wise. I will give it that. My favorite zone of the expansion, in my opinion, so far has been Ringing Deeps out of the 4. I liked Undermine because of World PvP though, but I don't care much for Karash here. I didn't like Kahet. I didn't really care much for Hollow's Fall. Isle of Dorn was good, and Ringing Deeps were good though. Dang it, I can never enter this Aegis. Pick it up here. Pick as your favorite zone. I wish I liked it, but I really didn't like it as much. Never set foot in Undermine. Didn't like it or just didn't want to. Undermine music was the best music of this expansion by far, for sure. It was definitely my favorite. I can't tell you how many times I just like get into that, man. The Undermine music is the greatest. I find myself still exploring Azeroth during queue times, even after 20 years of playing. Yeah, there's cool stuff out there you would never, probably never seen before. You know, thinking about what you said kind of reminds me of Vash. You know, I remember back when Cataclysm was out and people would go crazy over the whale boss in the third zone of it. Night Song is one of your favorite ones. I think that's the Night Off one, right? I remember making raids for that boss. It was crazy. That zone was definitely unique, that's for sure. have a strong hatred for hunters right now, so I'm just killing any of them I see at this point. They all die. Hello, Bashir. You're one of the few people that did like it. I didn't hate Bashir, though. I thought it was I mean, for a zone, it was definitely the most unique zone we've probably ever gotten in World of Warcraft, in my opinion. I mean, underwater, which I know people hate underwater stuff, but I thought it was a very unique zone. You sold the whale boss over and over so that you can make so much money? That's freaking nuts. But hey, if it works, it works. Not a fan of Bash, spent probably 3 hours total in that zone. I played it like a little bit through Kata because it was new, but yeah, I don't spend much time in there either. The only time I went there was to get the Spirit Beast pet, but that was about it. Bashir is the only zone that triggers my phobia. The music is nice. You have a fear of the water? You like everything sea related, and that's why you want a Naga so bad. I feel like we're never gonna get any like actual new race. Like if you really think about it, like we keep getting these reskins. Where's the ogres? Where's the other stuff, you know? Holy Marksman, Hunter, Batman. Yep, every battleground is like this anymore. I'm getting kind of tired of the Marksman battleground meta. We need something different. Although I don't think that's ever going to happen. But it's getting kind of old getting 5 Marksmans per battleground now. "45 minutes to solo swimming in a very large circle before he died." Dang, you got some dedication. Deep sea stuff and submerged objects. Oh, that sucks. We don't even have a full group. We should win this. By the way, for those that don't know, Trading Post resets in 40 minutes. So if you want your Headless Horseman stuff, Trading Post will reset then in 40 minutes. So do keep that in mind. This is why I'm tired of the Marksman Hunters just freaking almost one-shot me. Rough. At 4K tender ready. How much do I have? I don't remember. Oh, I have 4K as well. Almost 5K. I think I'll have enough to buy everything I want. Plus, not to mention, we're gonna get some more this month as well. Anyone get the new Brewfest mounts? Nope, not yet. I need to try and get it as well. But I missed, I think, 1 day so far. I might have missed 2 days. But I'm trying to keep up with it. I'm getting the Headless Horseman mount and the Transmog. Well, it's not really the Headless Horseman mount, but it's basically the same thing, just a different color. So I just call it the Headless Horseman mount. But that's my plan. No luck on the Brewfest mount. Some people got it on their first, second, and third tries. I still haven't gotten much luck with it though. I don't know. We'll see. It's not the best looking mount anyway, so even if I don't get it, I won't be too upset about it. It's basically just a copy of Nimrod's head, but not as good. You don't have Nimrod's head? I thought you had it. I'm surprised, because you run so many transmogs more than, like, anybody I know, so I figured you would have it. There's a red dot. I think somebody's incoming. And the star. I disarm myself with Rising Reflected on my opponent. A lot of chasers today. Oh, you had a potion? Oof. So close. I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. I just need a little bit of time, and now we kill. I mean, I do on other accounts, just not this one. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I forgot you had different accounts. I haven't used my flag of ownership in as much as I have today. I've literally never used my flag of ownership as much as I have today. I've been spamming it. The chasers today, I know. I've used my flag of ownership more times today than I have in like 5 months. Like, it's crazy. I've spammed it today. Yeah, I guess blacksmith's good. Any zerkers? Oh, we lost farm. Drip clone. This guy is like, you people at mines cost us, and now stable. It's like, what does this guy have to complain about? We have a huge lead. And we have 3 bases. I don't know why he is like saying we're losing. We have blacksmith, mines, and lumbermill. What's he talking about? Plus, the rogues at stables are rogues. They should be going for other bases anyways. Because kind of that's rogue's role anyway. Possible 1 incoming. Nope. They're going lumber mill. 2 incoming lumber mill. 3 incoming. Four incoming. You know, the best part about playing a Trek humanoid class on this map is being able to see red dots. Can't disarm. Now I can disarm. Warrior's so mad, man. Dang it. I had to make a warrior joke. The opportunity arose. I'll just keep on watching the 3 bases we have. There's one at Lumber Mill, which I'm sure you guys got. There's like one at Blacksmith. And he's already dead. Yep, okay, there was 2. Got 1, 2, 3 heading over to Lumber Mill. Make that 2, because the other guy just stopped in the middle of the ocean here. Oh, she's stealth. Well, it's a stealther. I know, this warrior getting mad when we're winning, man, makes no sense. My favorite part, his favorite from his quote earlier, like that's the reason why we're not having fun or something like that. I don't know, it seems weird. Alright, I guess my warrior joke kind of made him be quiet though, because he hasn't said anything. You got disconnected and cannot log in. Did your internet go out or something? I guess your internet might not have gone out, but I mean they're doing that deep dive thing there, so who knows? But I mean everybody's still on. Might need to restart your BattleNet. That warrior was something else. See you later, David. Thanks for joining. Oh, there's a post on the forums about it.
The cartels are all
You talking about this one? Yeah, it says 21 hours ago, so you're talking about this one. And it seems to, it's got 44 posts, so it is happening to quite a few people. I was about to lose power grid as well. I guess that's one way to look at it. It still sucks that happened to you, though. February 26th is midnight. Did they announce the date already? Where did you see that? Unless it was like posted on the forums. I don't see anything. Where'd you see that? Insider Gaming. The release date, well, announced the 26th date, and our official date is running. According to VID Labs, World of Warcraft Midnight will launch Tuesday, February 26th. I mean, it was kind of pretty much where I was leaning towards anyway. It was like late February or early March, so I'm not surprised. I mean, it's kind of hard to say if it's true or not. I mean, it seems like a pretty good estimate though, so I wouldn't be surprised if this turns out to be true though. Because alpha starts tomorrow, and we're in October right now. I could see it being like this. I mean, it would make sense. I'd probably definitely wait to confirm until like Wowhead posts something though. But you know, I mean, this could make a perfect sense. Oops. You'll gift her the expansion, but since she doesn't play, you'll keep it. Is it really a gift then? The intention was there. Fair enough, I suppose. Oh wow, you actually came over to me. Dang it. $20 until the trading post resets. So probably after next game we can go, well, no, maybe not. Well, it's out of storm, but I don't think it'll last 20 minutes. We're close. Missing 2 players. On the game, gentlemen, not too bad. The games yesterday have been better so far, though. I mean, yes, the games yesterday were better so far, though. My very first background of the day was insane, though. I played so good that it'll be a video later. But, yeah. That was the best background so far today. But, hands down, the backgrounds yesterday were way more fun than today so far. You want your Headless Horseman mod? Let's go. I wish it was the other one though. Like this color version was not as good as some of the other ones, but I'm gonna get it anyways. You know what? I'm kind of feeling Guardian in this game. Let's play Guardian. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the colors will be from the other one, yeah. It makes sense. Alright, we got a Ret Paladin sitting Drena, and we got... Who the heck is Black Shields? Where's he at? An Arms Warrior. Okay. We got a Warrior incoming failure. It's fine. Yo. I don't think I need to use Incarnation on this guy, so we'll hold on to it. I ain't doing anything during your die by the sword. We're gonna lose blood off. We got some mage tower, it took long enough. Let's go for the rat first. This crit damage though is ridiculous. I love Ravage Burst. Nice. Holding Mage Tower like crazy. I don't know if my team will get blood off, but you guys able to get it, Mookie, or nah? Druid is looking OP. Druid is OP right now. I'm still currently, I think, rank 1, and yeah, I haven't checked today, but I have a feeling people are gonna like come back and just randomly take it towards the end, probably. Why did this guy not stun me when I was out of bear form? That was our best chance. Does she not know what the stun button is? No, she doesn't. He's the Zerker over there. Well, we got 3 bases and we're getting flags, so... You know, it's kind of crazy after all of that, we're still losing, though. I feel like the moment I leave this base, we're gonna lose it, so I'm trying really hard not to leave it. But, you know... Although I'm sure we're gonna have massive incoming, like, right now. If you want to gear fast and get it over with, crate farming is the fastest way, yes. is by far the fastest. But if you want to just gear the other way while doing battlegrounds and stuff, you can, but you'll have probably not as much fun. So, and it'll definitely hinder the team a lot more. So it's up to you. But crate farming, in my opinion, is the way to go. I've done it on all my characters. Well, of course it's boring. It's not supposed to be fun. I never said it was fun. I'm just saying it's the fastest way. I mean, you. At the end of the day, you pay for the game. You can play your own way. I'm just telling you what's the fastest and easiest way. So, what I usually do, and what I would recommend, is just either while you're doing it, just turn on the TV and watch something while you do the crates, or watch something on your second monitor. It will save you a lot of time being bored. So that's my recommendation. It helps goes by quicker when you do that. But yeah, I 100% agree it is boring. You are my TV. Yeah, I just that's usually like my experience too, as I usually just watch other streamers or YouTubers when I do that kind of thing. Oh, this is where we finally die. We don't have enough people here. I mean, I can tank these guys, but I'm actually playing a DPS more build too, so I can't tank them for long like I would do as a normal druid. Yeah. Oh no! I kind of figured that wouldn't work. Tried to disorient, roar, and glide out of there. You know, we held 3 towers for a long time. I'll take it. Better than nothing. We got a huge lead because of the 3 towers. I would like to create farm, just such a noob about it. I tried it one night with the add-on. I wasn't sure who to follow since the raid group is all over. If there's a raid group that has no idea what they're doing, you might as well find a new one. I posted a boosted rogue video, I think 2 days ago, and I just was in the same crate group for 4 hours, and the leader just was like on point. And we followed the leader for 4 hours, and I was full geared, so it depends on the crate group as well. If it's a bad crate group, then yeah, just leave and find another one. How many targets can Ravage hits? I think, hold on, let me check. I never really looked at that. That's a good question. Blast through your target in a wide arc. Physical damage to your target and 1 million. So it's an AoE. It's kind of like Thrash. 2.4 million to your main target, and it's getting lower because of procs and stuff, but like it does AoE to other targets. My highest Ravage so far this season has been like 5 million. I think it might be higher. Maybe like 5.5 million. Something like that. Damn, I was gonna cyclone him off you. He's got like all prepared, man. I tried so hard to peel. It's not good. I like how she knows how to CC now. I'm not gonna trinket that. When your cooldowns are down for Boomkin, what skills should you primarily be using? I get Wrath to get into an Eclipse. Otherwise, just pretty much maintain dots as much people as you can during your downtime. And then, you can pop Starfalls and Star Surges depending on the situation. If there's a lot of people, Starfall. If you want to burst somebody down, you can Star Surge if you want to do that too. Just depends on the situation. But yeah, pretty much just keep dots up all times, as much people as you can. Stay in Eclipse every time you're not in it. So I'll get Wrath to get into Eclipse is what I do. And then Starfalls or Star Surges depending on the situation. Pretty much it. 8 minutes for new trading post. Yep, that's true. Nice getting that rogue out of stealth, by the way. There we go. GG's. That was a fun guarding game. Only lost the Mage Tower one time, that's pretty good. How much honor do I have? Oh, only 4,000. I thought I had more than that. Not bad at all. Alright, 6 minutes until trading post. I guess we'll just wait at the NPC. Everybody's waiting here. Look at them all. What about defensive priorities for booming? Was playing my live stream earlier. I think I saw you and AP Blizzard. Defensive priorities is if you're getting Tran, bark skin pretty much. Try to pre-bear form stuns if you can. It's really hard to know when somebody will use it, but you can kind of get a general idea. Like Paladins is a good example. Almost like, I would say probably 95% of the Paladin players will just go up and stun you. So try to pre-bear form that if you can. You can pre-bear form rogue stuns too, that'd be great, but you know, it's a lot harder to pre-stun rogues ones, but can do that. And then you also Heart of the Wild bear form to get your frenzied regen healing, because regrowth healing sucks. It's terrible. I mean, obviously you use it, but it heals for like nothing. It really does. It's like such a bad spell. The most of your healing will be frenzied regen, Heart of the Wild, frenzied regen, and renewal. And then if you use battle run potions and Hellstones, that's just another defensive right there, which I use those a lot. But that's pretty much it. It's just Heart of the Wild, frenzied regens, renewal, try to pre-bear form stuns, and try to juke for a cyclone so you can get some free heals if you can as well. If you can.
It's a good day for buying.
2 minutes. Goodbye, Dwarf Transmog. Somebody must be using their headless horseman helmet. I can literally hear the laugh. I'll just do the same things I do every month, and we'll do like the easy ones. More minutes. And it's almost here. Dude, that song is the greatest. I love that song. If it didn't get copyright, I would probably listen to it right now. I love that song. Yeah, Nightmare Before Christmas has got some really good stuff. I think I've only watched it once, but I know the music really well because of the Kingdom Hearts series. That song, or that theme, whatever you want to call it, from that Kingdom Hearts series was so good. I've even used it in some of my videos before. Can't seem to get 15 million Star Search like you, though. To be fair, I've only gotten that 15 million Star Search one time, so. But it's because, I think it's because I have the 4 set. So, the more damage you do during your burst goes, increases your Star Surge by a certain amount. So, that's why my Star Surge hits so high. I haven't hit anything higher or gotten close to 15 million since then, though.
Welcome to the trading post.
Oh, man! It said it reset.
Spirits bless you.
Are you playing as Feral or Guardian at the moment? I played Guardian last game. I'm back to Boomy right now, though.
Seems the spirits
Damn,
sent you
come
my
on, it says it's reset. Hurry up. I get too impatient.
Anything you want, I have.
There we go, let's go. The horse. Alright, we buy this. We get the Headless Horseman one for sure. Spending lots of tenders this month. I don't even know what this kind of mog is. It looks weird. We definitely want to get the weapon. We can match it. Sword one-handed. Staff is kind of meh. I might also get the one-handed sword and all this too. It wouldn't hurt. That way I can at least match the mobs really well. The Flask of Wrecking Ball, if you kill a target, you do take more damage, so that could be it, but that depends if you killed anybody then. Because that's the only time you take extra damage. Alright, that's about all I want for now.
With you.
There we go. So it does fly too, huh? Not bad, not bad at all. I don't really think there's anything that could really, like, match our caster, though. I still stand by my statement that, though. Like, I just don't know. It would fit definitely better with something like, just like no good. Maybe like this. Nah, it doesn't really look that good. I wonder if there's like a better weapon out there that would match it. I'm not gonna use the Mog on this character anyways, but I kind of figured it wouldn't hurt to look. I'll look for one on my orc later. 1.6k tender for everything I wanted. Yeah, it was a lot. I haven't spent this much tender in a long time. Alright, we're gonna do some easy ones. Let's do, obviously 5 battleground wins is not that hard. Complete world quest is not that hard. Honor is not that hard. Do quests as well. Playing 2 Brewmaster quests isn't hard either. Mop? There's a mop? It didn't send anybody to Blacksmith. Unless there's a stealther here, but... No, guess not. They really didn't send anybody here. Looks like they're gonna get mines. I don't know if our group will be good enough to get Lumbermill. I guess we'll see though. Guess so, nice. Alright, who got mines? 7 is a rogue. Ace 5 cap, let's go. I literally didn't accomplish a single thing this game. I did not do anything other than getting 1 base. Figure it today just in case the other rogue showed up, but I think we're fine. There goes 2K tender. I think that's about as much as I spent as well. Because the mount was 700 and the transmog was around 600, so yeah, and then I bought weapons. So I think I spent around 2K as well. And they got rolled. I literally didn't do anything this game. Alright, where is the PvP World Quest? Oh, they're both in here today. Yeah. $50 until the deep dive starts.
We Unbound have a tradition of taming the wildlife around Darkaza. Let's see if you're up to the task.
Hey CK, how's it going? Hey, two of you guys whispered me at the exact same time. A Gray Fox. Sorry, I'm still not used to your freaking other account name. CK and Gray Fox. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 100. Put it in chat what you think your what it is, and whoever's closest, I'll invite. It's okay, invite him. Are you sure? Trading post is bugged because I tried to buy something. This queue popped. Oh, you can relog Mookie if you need to. Are you sure, CK? Before I do it. Yeah, go. Okay. If somebody leaves, you'll be the next one. Okay. Although I forgot the things in less than an hour, so I don't know how many more. We probably will have time for like maybe 2 or 3 more games before the deep dive starts. So it's gonna depend, anyways. I'll probably do the Dire Brew later. Hey, Refuse, how's it going? Alright, let's do the pet one next. That one's pretty quick to do. I mean, you guys want to speed run it real quick? There's 5 of us. All right, Gray Fox, just hit healer so we get an insta Q and we can knock this out. Wait, whoops, wrong button. You're supposed to hit healer though, real quick so we can get a Q. Because I don't think it'll do it if it does that, so we'll speed run it. It takes like 5 seconds anyways, it's not a big deal.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
Boss dies in 3 seconds, yeah, pretty much. Well, I didn't get it. No mounts. You guys get the mount or not? I think the green colored horseman stuff is the Hallow's End. Yeah, the mount's not really impressive. I'm just doing it to add to my collection pretty much. Need 14 more. Yeah, I have a lot of mounts too, but I only use the same ones. I'm just saving up for the next mount achievement. No mount? Yeah. It is what it is. You know what? I'm feeling Guardian again. Let's go Guardian again this game. Oops, not that one. This one. That way I can spin Azurites longer or something, maybe.
Let me have a look at you. Pathetic. Why aren't there any Dark Rangers in your ranks? Well, you'll have to do.
I can't believe Warrior are finally gonna get an elk. Not gonna lie, it does look kind of cool though. There's never many elephant mounts.
Champions of the Horde, we have found Azurite deposits on some wretched island off the perilous coast. It is your duty to secure it in the...
I don't think so. It wouldn't make much sense for Brewmaster to have it.
The mission here is simple. Collect every bit
Or
of
Brewfest. Not sorry, not Brewmaster.
for the Alliance to find. I trust that isn't too hard to
Oh, trust that isn't too hard to ask.
Azurite! Take it for our
Down there, that's right.
Those alliance get in your way. Litter the beach with their corpses.
Undergeared first, and then we'll kill the overgeared. I'm not getting out of air form. The moment you do, you take a lot of damage. You can tank it. See? No guardian droid tanked the Azurite long enough. Everybody shows up. Easy ninja. That worked out way better than I thought.
Zounds! There's even more Azurite to be had. Follow your map and lock down those sites. Supplies are on the way. I better not see the Alliance getting them before you do.
While everybody's fighting for those two, I'll just sneakily get this one.
Snatched it out of the Alliance's hands.
As long as no healer shows up, it should be okay. Void torrents. Some of my health back up. Oh, we're dead. Yeah, we're so dead. Well, maybe not. It's the problem with playing a DPS Guardian build is that you don't have as many defenses. Because I don't have a second survival instincts charge with this build, and I don't have the reduced cooldowns on it. Because I'm going full out DPS Guardian Grid, but it's way more fun that way, so nothing more satisfying than hitting these 3 to 5 million ravages. Oh, you're a rare feral, you're playing Convoke. Let's see too many of those. They got a Mischief here now.
There's even more Azurite to be had. Follow your map and lock down those
No, the paladin was so close. He's got like no health. I'm. I'll bat. Nah, don't take it. Don't take it. Don't take it. I didn't think there was gonna be more that showed up. Not worth it. Never mind, you took it. Oh no, we got a healer. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Grab these supplies if you need them.
We'll get him next go.
Sight of the Banshee.
Got incarnation up. Big damage time. Huge ravage. Huge freaking ravage. I almost killed him, man.
Now, there's even more Azurites behind. Follow your map and lock down those sights.
Nice, there we go. Yeah, Paladin only has 9 million health though, so he's not really much of a threat. GG's, that's another win for the belt. I got third on damage though. And I got, actually, I thought I had the most Azurite, but no, I had third most Azurite. GG's. It was a fun, Guardian game. Where are all the... There they are. What's that? Where are all the battle pets? We can probably do maybe one more game before it gets close to the deep dive. And then we'll watch the deep dive. I wonder what the deep dive will be. I'm assuming probably like everything about the expansion, but I'm not really sure what they're gonna do. Do it quick enough? We'll see. It depends, because Winter AB is not gonna be probably quick, but we'll see. If anything, we can always just AFK out of the battle round and watch it once it's about to start too, so... Alright, we need 7 more, I think, 8 more. It's a good thing you can at least speed run these. think 5 more now? Yeah, 5 more and then we're done with this. Then which one will we do next? There's also the Brewfest thing we can turn in at some point. Guess since it's close by, we can go there after this. One more after this. Also, the fact that the queue hasn't popped yet, I don't think it'll be speedrun quick enough to get 2 games done. Yeah, I think the amount this trading post month is actually pretty good. There's 0, as far as I know, there's like 0 elephant mounts on Horde, and it looks pretty good. I will say, this is probably the best trading post month we've had in like forever. Really good. You think sure again? The elk mount is pretty sweet. Yeah, I mean, it looks really good. Take a look how good it does. I actually, elephants is probably my favorite animal too. I'm a huge fan of elephants. Here's the lion. Lions are pretty cool.
Pathetic. Why aren't there any dark rangers in your ranks? Well, you'll have to.
Do you guys see that team comp? 6 rets. 6 rets. I just saw that. 6 rets. Over half of the other team is rets.
Champions of the Horde, we have found azurite deposits.
Wow, what that is.
Island off the perilous coast. It is your duty to secure it in the name.
7 out of 10 is paladins.
Simple. Collect every bit of azurite and leave nothing for the Alliance to find. I trust that it is too hard to grasp. Down there, azurite! Take it for our war chief. Should those Alliance get in your way, litter them!
I'm gonna be targeting so many people, and all I'm gonna see this entire game is like immune, 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 immune. That's gonna be the gameplay for this battleground. I can't root him, lose freedom.
Supplies are on the way. I'd better not see the Alliance getting them before you do. Ah! Snatched it out of the Alliance's hands. Well struck.
That was close. We're starting to, it's a draw right now, so we're kind of making a comeback here. I said that as we lost another one, but we can still win. One of their Reds just rage quit. Actually, they lost a few Reds. I didn't even notice that till now. They lost like 2 Reds already.
Zounds! There's even more. Supplies are on the way. I better not see the Alliance getting them before you do.
Ah, you are one determined 9 million health hunter. Play that much. How's target not in line of sight? There you go. Well, now you gave me no choice. What is this 9 million hunter doing? He does not like me. I at least will say I am shocked that he's going all out. Having that gear, but whatever. We just need this one and we'll have a 2 lead. Nice. This one next. Go over here next. Nobody's at this one anyways.
Supplies are on the way. I better not see the Alliance getting them before you do.
Nice comeback, alright. We're not gonna get the waterfall ones, I guess we'll just get these two and then one more and we win.
Almost there. Do not relent. More Azerite.
Alright, one more to go.
Grab these supplies if you need them. But sight of the bandit.
GG. I got 700 Azurite that game. Look at all my Azurite I collected, man. GG. Alright, well, we have 18 minutes until it pops. So, I mean, we can maybe do one more. But I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get the full thing done, but we'll see. GG's Holy, thanks for joining.
Well met. See you soon. Keep your feet on the ground.
Hello. Safe travels.
I haven't done any of these questions forever. Oh wait, I forgot I was Guardian right now. I hope it's not Seething Shore. Don't give us Seething Shore for a third time. It would be incredibly awkward if it did.
your feet on the ground. See you soon.
You got my attention.
I'm over here, right? Table used. Yeah, we got a pretzel.
Hi.
Teen soup ingredients. Do we just get them from here? Oh, there we go. Okay. I haven't done Brewmaster Quest in so freaking long. It feels so weird doing this.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Go over here. Oh, here it is. Heat up the oven. Heat it up. How many of these ingredients things are there? I guess it's gotta be like a lot, right? A dash of hops. What do you add it to? Add a medium amount of hops. Okay, I gotcha. Wait, that's supposed to be like all the way there. Takes a peep at the vendor and check out the sets. Alright, I will. Let's do that real quick. I don't know where the vendor's at though. White wine vendor. Bread vendor. Barturn vendor. Like somewhere over here. Sausage vendor. I know where the Horde vendor is, but I don't know where the Alliance one is. Cheese vendor. It's in the back. But I'm not seeing it anywhere. Oh, here it is. I'm just blind. Okay. Yeah, there's no Hell's End thingy. Which I knew there wasn't, but it's like I didn't see it anywhere. Hmm.
A shot fell out.
What can I do for you?
I don't think we're gonna have enough time to do this one. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think I'm too stupid to figure out the quest refuse. I'm just probably gonna give up on it. I'm not too good with those kind of things, so I'm just gonna give up on that one. I'll just find some other way to get the things done. Yeah, I don't know why they have these like stupid pain in the butt things for something so it should be simple, so. Well, so probably not gonna finish this game. I'll play for it a little bit, and then we'll watch the not Q&A. We'll watch the deep dive, then we'll watch the Q&A afterwards. Because I'm like 90% sure, unless we 5-cap these guys, we're probably not gonna finish this in time. Nice steel for blacksmiths. No, that ice wall, oof. That's fine, I got other spell schools. Dang it. Oh my god, man, I almost died there. You guys able to get lumber mill? Shatter priest damage nasty. It was a combination of a shatter priest and a mage, so yeah, it's true. Oh, we got incoming again. We might lose blacksmith here. Yeah, we're gonna lose blacksmith. I used all my cooldowns in the first one. It's unfortunate. I have 1 second. Dang it! I have to wait in 10 seconds. Nothing feels worse than when you're just about to res and then you lose the graveyard and you have to wait longer now. Feels bad, man. Yeah, probably, yeah, pretty much. Entire game. You on the alliance side? I'm only gonna be in here for like another 2 minutes because we're gonna watch the deep dive. So, because this battleground's gonna last too long to watch the deep dive, and I wanna watch it. So, on your priest, okay. Yeah, I promised to watch the deep dive on stream, so we're gonna watch it in like 2 minutes. So we'll stay here until it's about to start, and then I'm gonna hop off, and then we're gonna watch both the deep dive and the Q&A. And then after the Q&A is when I'll end the stream, because I'll grab food afterwards. I was hoping we could do like one more game before the deep dive started, but this background's gonna last too long. And I don't want to AFK in a corner and hold a spot just to watch a Q&A, so we'll end up AFKing, unfortunately, but it's be what it be, you know. Let's go for it. Just trying to see if there's any other stealthers left. Yeah, we can trade that. Instant Starfire. Alright. That's probably about as far as we can go. So, I'm gonna leave this one, and, we're gonna start watching the deep dive. So let's go ahead and hop onto that. we can go ahead and keep it on like this. Sign out of that. Alright. I don't know, I think this is just a video they end up posting, but so,
What's up, everybody? Here at the end of The War Within, the first dramatic chapter of the World Soul Saga, we've seen the adventure take us into the depths of the world, and even to worlds cast out into the great dark beyond. We've seen our villain Xalatath running around and amassing untold power. We've seen her siphon the energies of Dalaran, and even those of the black blood beneath Azj-Kahet. And recently, Xalatath assumed the power of the last Void Lord, Dimensius. So the question remains, what will she do with all that power? And what are her intentions relative to our
I
precious
didn't expect him
world
to
soul?
do this. I thought
So
it would
now, as midnight descends,
be Eon or Brian,
and the
whatever.
second, darker chapter of our trilogy begins, Xalatath has returned to Azeroth, leading an army known as the Devouring Host, intent on snuffing out the light of the Sunwell and plunging the world into darkness. You, the heroes of Azeroth, will be set on a collision course with Xalatath to save not
Bit
only
cheesy.
Azeroth
Agreed.
itself, but everything that is.
Looks pretty good. Zones look pretty beautiful like they always do.
Hi everyone.
Oh,
As
there
we
he
kick
is.
off our Midnight Alpha, we'd like to give you all a deep dive into what's in store. We want to recap everything we've shared so far, along with some brand new details. Today we're going to talk about the story of Midnight, as well as the zones, dungeons, delves, and raids that await if you want to save our world from Xalatath. We're also going to talk about some big new features coming in Midnight, like Prey and the Devourer Demon Hunter specialization. And of
Yes.
course, let's not forget housing. Thank you so much for joining us today. And as always, thank you for being a part of this amazing community, for choosing to spend your time in Azeroth and with each other. Now, without further ado, let's see what's in store for our home away from home. After all, it's nearly midnight.
The void storm rages in the sky.
Oh, they're showing
A
the
surging
cinematic again?
vortex of shadow and chaos. Xalatath has returned. Wielding the dark heart, she carves a path of destruction through once
yes.
tranquil lands. Her all-consuming goal, devour the heavens, blot out all light, and bring about her
I'm not sure how to feel about the Prey
It is in
mode.
the
I mean, it
shadow
sounds
of this
interesting, though, I
swirling
guess.
storm that the defenders of Azeroth must rally once more. For peace, for the light, for the good. This is not a battle. It is a reckoning. At the Sunwell, that eternal bastion of light and hope, Lady Liadrin and Lorthamar Theron lead the Blood Elves as they prepare to make their final stand. Because across all worlds and all stories,
I thought the deep dive would be
one
something
thing
kind of like
never
showing the
changes.
zones and stuff.
Home is worth fighting for.
This is just kind of like... I'm not-
Welcome to World
what they're
of
trying to do.
Warcraft. Midnight.
You put it full screen? Yeah, sure. Sorry. Yeah.
Your
I'm
story
kind of used
begins
to
on the
reading
Isle
the
of
chat.
Quel'Danas. In the immediate aftermath of Xalatath's invasion, the Sunwell surges with light, calling out to all heroes of Azeroth for aid, while the vile creatures of the Void wage a relentless assault in the hopes of extinguishing it once and for all. Flying monstrosities attack from darkened skies, and malign foes manifest without warning to wreak havoc across the plateau. Stand true with the champions of Azeroth as they mount a desperate defense against this invasion. For if the Sunwell falls, so too
Look at the
does the
Demon Hunter
world.
Bog. The Demon Hunter Bog was kind of cool.
The defense of the Sunwell leads you directly into Silver Moon City. But not the one you know. The renewed light of the Sunwell symbolizes Silver Moon's revitalization, shining over a city fully restored to a thrumming,
Ooh, the
living
main city looks
capital.
good.
Familiar landmarks gleam with fresh polish, while new areas like the Sanctum of Light and the Garden of Remembrance offer countless nooks and stories to explore. Inside the city walls, the threat of Xalatath's war draws the Alliance and Horde into wary
See you later, Mookie.
cooperation,
Thanks for joining.
with shared spaces hosting common services like trainers, the auction house, vendors, and more. Around a third of the city remains off-limits to those under the Lion's banner, so the Alliance allegiant should tread lightly or risk being attacked on sight. Outside the city walls, however, is where your role in the fight against the Void really begins to take shape. The strength of the Sunwell infuses Eversong Woods with restorative energy, healing much of the damage of wars past and filling the zone with new growth and new life. All of what you remember of this lush, thriving forest is here. But Eversong is also a reimagined landscape of increased scale and greater beauty. Most noticeably, the Ghostlands and Eversong Woods are now joined into one large zone, which is itself joined to the Eastern Kingdoms. Eversong's flourishing fluorescence is not without complication. Though the Sunwell's light is a boon to the environment,
which is just
its
terrace.
surging
Yeah, I remember
power
that.
causes pockets of light bloom, small groves of light-enriched growth, to experience surges of their own.
This place reminds
The
me of
light
that
bloom's
orb
rampant
run from
propagation,
Warlords.
if left unchecked, threatens to smother all life under an overgrown tangle. Your adventures through Eversong will have you investigating the light bloom, dealing with the aftermath of a Hawkstrider chick gone wild, helping a suspicious apothecary with questionable motives, untangling the secrets of two feuding nobles, and even getting caught up in a sinister murder plot, alongside Magister Umbric as he works to crack the secrets of the Void. It is up to you how your story progresses beyond Eversong Woods, with 3 available paths you can tackle in any order. Brave the ancient troll kingdom of Zulaman, investigate the gnarled hidden roots of Harandar, or accompany Arator on his journey to better understand the light,
True, I love
the
seeing the
void,
new 100 pets.
and himself. Zulaman finds the Armani Troll Empire at one of its lowest points. The homeland of warlord Zuljin, Zulaman was once a place where Loa bestowed to the Armani their godly strength, and were devoutly revered in kind. The temples still stand, weathered
People
but
keep
proud.
wanting them as playable
The
race,
eagle,
but it's basically just
the
a new
lynx,
customization
the dragon
skin.
hawk, and the bear. Ascend wind-swept sky-scraping peaks, explore ruins shrouded in fog, traverse stormy wilds teeming with vicious beasts, and accompany Zuljara, granddaughter of Zuljin, and the pragmatic pillar of strength now leading the Armani, as she seeks a means to save her people from void-aligned cultists and the monsters they revere. The Armani are invaluable allies in the defense against Xalatath's invading force. If you help them fight for their home, they will help you fight for yours. At the confluence of the world tree's roots
Yes, there's gonna
lies
be a
an
new race.
impossible primordial jungle known as Harandar. It is here that Azeroth's entire history wraps, twists, and braids, a literal entanglement of all that has been and all that will be. Harandar is a land of magical, powerful growth. Fungal towers, glowing moss bridges, and entire villages sprout from Harandar's wild, organic fabrics. The pulsing heart of this knotted tangle is the Cradle, once the domain of a nascent goddess, long vanished, and now the home
This is
of
the
the
new race.
Haranir, who have for generations lived secretly under its soothing light. The reclusive Haranir are a proud and insular people. They have long avoided interfering in matters of the world above, but Xalatath's destructive ambition does not stop at the surface, and the Haranir can no longer afford the luxury of neutrality. There is another way you can help with the defense of Azeroth against Xal'atath's cruel machinations. Accompany Eretor, son of Turalyon and Alleria Windrunner, on a continent-spanning journey in the hopes of bolstering the Sunwell and strengthening the vanguard of the light. This story-driven adventure finds you traveling with Eretor as he searches for sacred relics and attempts to peel back the mysteries of the Void, all while grappling with his own relationships to his family and the light. Eretor's mission brings new experiences to familiar locations. Defend Light's Hope Chapel from an attack by Scourge forces. Fight through the darkened corridors of Scarlet Monastery to put to rest those who would pervert the light for their own nefarious gain, and work with Sunwalker Desco in Hammerfall to help Eretor in discovering the paladin he aspires to become.
Whatever it is.
Eretor's story reaches its climax in the shadow of Blackrock Mountain, when alongside the Sons of Lothar, he must face the weight of his father's legacy and decide once and for all whether he is willing to rise to meet it. The raging center of an unraveling shadowy maelstrom and the epicenter of Xal'atath's power, Voidstorm overflows with violence, chaos, and hostility. Stormfields twist and fold.
Looks like another storm in
gravity becomes untethered and tethers again. Insatiable void creatures known as Dominar stalk the storm, each one as unique and ancient as it is hateful and hungry. They carry on their eternal hunt for power under the black gaze of 3 enormous nexus points, hubs of the malicious dark energy Xal'atath draws upon to fuel her void spar and conduct her unyielding assault against the Sunwell. Join Azeroth's champions and the Void Elves in their quest to understand what powers this storm and stave off its approach. Though much of the world of Midnight lies in the ominous shade of the encroaching void, there is at least one refuge for the weary, the Arcantina. What began as a hidden sanctuary is now a not-so-secret tavern haven for Horde and Alliance alike. A big, cozy space filled by music, chatter, and life. If the void is the bleak and the cold, the Arcantina is its opposite. A warm spark in the heart of every patron. It is a place to gather with friends, find the perfect comfy sitting room, or just soak in the atmosphere of a well-traveled watering hole. As a crossway for people of all kinds, the Arcantina also serves as a source of new adventures. Familiar faces stop by here and there, spinning stories and offering quests that send you far across Azeroth in search of relics of the past.
This narrator
follow the course they
reads
set
his
for you
kids every
to
night.
discover a fresh perspective on familiar locations.
Yeah.
Xal'atath is
He's a good
determined
narrator,
in her
I guess.
destiny, an unrelenting foe with an army that never sleeps. But you can't live every moment in grim resistance. The Arcantina is always here, should you find yourself in need of a little respite. The mysteries of the origins of the Void and the knowledge and power to stop it are not to be found only on the surface. For true deliverance, as always, hides in snarled labyrinths, looming temples, deadly ruins. These delves, dungeons, and raids are the real font of power, the sacred and defiled spaces from which strength is not just earned, but taken. Across this void darkened
Delves be
world
back.
hide myriad delves overflowing with incalculable danger.
I hope that they
Located
give
on
us
the Isle of Quel'Danas, Parhelion Plaza is an
a
outdoor
Hearthstone for our
delve that
housing.
drops you into the heart of the defense of the Sunwell. Fight against the surge of the Void's attack by restoring Parhelion's defenses, commanding an artillery of light, ducking into pocket dimensions, and putting down Gladius Slaughter, a Dominar who uses summoned Voidwalkers as weapons against your stand. Expect to plunge the depths of 9 other delves and one seasonal nemesis delve when Midnight launches. You do not have to face these delves alone. Valera Sanguinar is a powerful new companion with a rogue-minded approach to problem-solving. As a DPS, her killing spree ability has her moving through the shadows to lash out at multiple enemies. As a healer, she uses vampiric reaping to rip away the life force of enemies into orbs you can collect to heal. And as a tank, she uses your first mistake to taunt and do damage over time to any enemy that turns their back on her to attack
I didn't
her
really do
ally.
many delves, so I could care
Valeera
less
is
about
also
this,
a prolific
but
provider of
for all the
poisons
people that love delves,
depending on her role, empower you
at
with
least you
more
got delves
damage,
still.
better avoidance, increased speed, and more. Your adventures in Midnight eventually lead you down darker paths, paths that end in overgrown corridors and ruin-stricken relics, forgotten places of powers best left unstirred. Yet these dungeons promise plunder worthy of the peril, should you have the courage to overcome the challenges within. Windrunner Spire, the former residence of the Windrunner family, haunts the skyline of Eversong Wood's western shore. The strained relationship of its namesake sisters, Varisa, Sylvanas, and Ilaria, imbues its halls with a sullen, spiteful energy. The restless spirits bound to this animosity threaten all who draw near. Among these spirits walks the Windrunner's sole brother, Lirith, who needs your help in quelling this restlessness and clearing his once great home of hate. Serenity, however, is not so easily claimed. There are other forces that seek dominion over this domain.
That new Delva system
Emberdawn, a fire-colored
like their brand
dragonborn,
does.
claims the dilapidated gardens of the Spire as a nest for her young. She is fiercely territorial, answering intruders with both talon and
They're gonna
flame.
save the Demon
The
Hunter
derelict
Spectre
duo
last.
comprised of the Banshee Callis and her loyal abomination Latch
Sylvanas as a brother?
lead
I
a
guess
band
so.
of fanatical undead in a hunt for relics tied to Sylvanas. They meet outside interference with a mix of shadowy magic and brute strength. Commander Krolok, a merciless orc who oversaw countless conquests during the Second War that took Lirath Windrunner's life, stalks the Spire with an insatiable bloodlust. Since being slain in vengeance by Ilaria, Krolok knows only torment and the desire to pass it on. The restless heart, a concentrated whirlwind of grief and suffering, born from the conflict of the Windrunner sisters, envelops all who remain in turbulent turmoil. This swirling specter takes the form of a ranger, combining the power of the wind with volleys of arrows to cut down the uninvited. Windrunner Spire was, at one point, a living embodiment of family and of legacy. With the help of Lirath and your allies, you can make it so once more. 7 more dungeons await you in Midnight, each one crawling with the cutthroat and the craven. Magister's Terrace and Murder Row in Eversong Woods, the Den of Nalarak and Mysara Caverns in Zolaman, Blinding Vale in Harandar, and the Voidscar Arena and Nexus Point Zenith in Voidstorm. The most tyrannical antagonists of Azeroth work their dark deeds from within Midnight's 3 new raids. The Void Spire, where 6 bosses hold court over the heart of the Void, and muster against the amassing vanguard of the light as it readies to storm the walls of Xalatath's stronghold. The Dream Rift, where you must join in the hunt for an undreamt god that never should have been, and put down half-birthed abominations that lash out against existence itself. And the march on Quell Danas, an encounter still shrouded by the fog of war beyond the known presence of Beloren, the void-corrupted phoenix, who stakes a ceaseless watch over the entrance to the chambers beyond. The Void threatens to end all of Azeroth, to rend the world in the squall of a black tempest. But the extraordinary power it carries does provide opportunities to those heroes willing to embrace it. Devoured demon hunters bend the Void to their will, ripping Void fragments from their enemies and using them as the power source for cataclysmic spells. They are mid-range damage dealers, armed with a summonable Void Scythe, darting in and out of the fray as they dance on the line between control and chaos.
Looks pretty cool.
Voidblade and Hungering
so far.
Slash work in concert. Dash into melee range to deliver a series of crushing Void Scythe attacks, then use Vengeful Retreat to escape the enemy's reprisal. You can also start this combo off with a Void-charged The Hunt. Metamorphosis transforms you into a familiar state of cursed power. The more you feed it, the longer it lasts. Ride the wave of annihilation by tearing apart souls and staying alive. Reap is a sweeping scythe attack that consumes all of your soul fragments for one massive burst of damage. Use Void Ray to cut through enemies in a straight line and leave them smoldering.
Yeah, maybe in the future we
Collapsing
might get a new
Star
one.
channels the immense energy of a dying star, focusing it into one single destructive blast. The more you cast it during your Void metamorphosis, the stronger it gets. Demon hunters also find themselves with new disciples in Midnight. Void elves are sharpening their war glaives and joining the hunt.
It looks interesting.
Newly awakened to the dire threat of Midnight, the Haranir join the fight for the surface as the next playable allied race. Haranir are deeply entwined with the organic world. Theirs is a culture shaped not by cities or by conquest, but by the roots, the stones, the quiet pulse of the deepest breath of the world. Their armor, their weapons, their skin, all are infused with the inner light of organic power. Even the mightiest primordial predator in Harandar knows to fear the telltale luminescence of the Haranir's markings in the dense jungle brush. They are primal, ferocious hunters, a force of nature unto themselves, who possess the racial ability to travel along the roots of the world from Harandar to any world tree, or from anywhere back to Harandar. Haranir are versatile warriors who can choose from a wide range of paths, including those of the warrior, hunter, rogue, priest, shaman, mage, warlock, monk, and druid. The last of which has all new forms that reflect the Haranir's unique connection to those hidden parts of the earth.
Look at the tree form!
Prey is a secret opt-in initiative run out of Silvermoon City by Astalor Bloodsworn, a blood elf with what some might call a colorful past. Astalor is after one thing: anguish, a powerful magic siphoned from Azeroth's deadliest threats, and he's offering generous compensation to heroes who are courageous or foolhardy enough to go chase it. Astalor's lair in Murder Row is your base of operations for Prey, the place where you pick your targets, track your progress, and collect your rewards, including cosmetics, mounts, titles, and housing items. The deeper you go, the harder the challenges and the more you unlock. Prey has 3 difficulties. Normal, which serves as an introduction to the system, along with offering plenty of challenge. Hard, where the ambushes get meaner and the encounters more intense. And Nightmare, which is just about the fastest way to gain intimate knowledge of Midnight's many new and scenic graveyards. Prey can ambush you at any time, whether you're questing, exploring, or minding your own business. Each time you defeat your target, you increase your advantage by tiring them out and buying time to find whatever dark hole they're hiding in. Higher difficulties incorporate torments, personal afflictions that only impact you. Torments cause a wide range of effects,
This will be a very
like
interesting
creating
system.
an AoE damage puddle under recently deceased foes, or haunting you with a bloody spirit that deals lethal damage when it catches you. A torment can also manifest in the form of Astalor's impatience, forcing you to make a kill within a specific time limit before Astalor simply extracts his payment from you. Prey targets are all different, and all deadly. Magister Sunbreaker, a disgraced blood elf whose reckless magic is a threat to Silvermoon and everyone near it. High Vindicator Varim, a zealot who believes the void can only be defeated by covering the entire world in holy flame, and is ready to put that belief to the test. Executor Canius, a sadistic dominar whose primary hobby is murdering anyone foolish enough to challenge his martial prowess. Prey is a way to add excitement, unpredictability, and challenge to your journey through Midnight. But be warned, there's a reason Astalor isn't chasing these targets himself.
Yeah, so
For
give us
those who
loot.
tread the worn paths and soaring skyways of Azeroth,
Here we
it
go.
is more than a world, more than story, character, or conflict. Azeroth is, and always will be, home. Housing in Midnight is dedicated to that ineffable feeling of being part of something bigger, of something greater, of living a real life as a true part of a real world. Housing in WoW is built to give you boundless self-expression in the place you call yours. Collect hundreds of decorations and dive deep on customization. Place, rotate, scale, and move items to your heart's content. This is more than changing a coat of paint or choosing a different picture frame. It's a sandbox for your imagination. World of Warcraft has over 2 decades of content, and the time you've spent in Azeroth over the years will yield a bounty of housing rewards. Milestones like completing your Legion Order Hall campaign or finishing completionist achievements like Back to the Beyond will award housing items post facto.
I know,
You'll
there's
also
going to be
earn
so
decor
much to
through
do.
dungeons and raids, reputation vendors, achievements, quest lines, housing endeavors, the auction house, holidays and live events, and crafting. All professions from all expansions can craft decor. Search the world for lumber, a new gathering resource, and use it to craft decorations that can be bought and sold on the auction house. Many housing-specific items can be dyed, giving you greater control of the finer details of decorating. Imagine your dream home. Collect and craft the decor to bring it to reality. Then tweak it until it is just right. Floor plans are
It looks
flexible.
so good, though.
You
Look
can
how clean it
rotate
looks.
and stack rooms to create multi-floor structures. A variety of room types and shapes are available, including normal squares and rectangles, L and T hallways, as well as some more fantastical configurations. Advanced mode takes the toolset even further, allowing you to adjust each piece of decor exactly as you want. Rotate, float, scale, and more to make your home a perfect reflection of your taste.
This looks so
And
good
that's
and
just
so
the
clean.
inside. The outside of your house is also customizable. Place your home how you want it on your plot. Add fountains, statues, planters, and more. Change out your windows. Pick the perfect chimney. Add a tower, and decide on the door of your dreams. Exterior plots also have the same advanced mode as interiors for even more modification.
Your
At
house is gonna
Midnight's
be a
official
trash
launch, you'll have a choice between exterior themes based on orcs, humans, blood elves, and night elves. These aren't just skins. They're full architectural styles with unique customization options. Orc homes feature hide rooftops, bonfires, and rugged surfaces. Human homes are rustic, with sturdy stone walls, warm wooden floors, and colorful banners. Level up your house to unlock more flexibility. New rooms and floors, bigger house sizes, increases in the number of spots for decor, and more. Every house is in a shared zone known as a neighborhood, where you and others can show off your homes, build community, and participate in rolling challenges to earn housing rewards. Neighborhoods feature a wide variety of biomes, from spooky forests and coastal plains in Founder's Point to lush oases and windswept bluffs in razor-wind shores. All contain
I don't
different
know
kinds
which
of
one
plots.
I'm gonna get yet.
Some are secluded
Since I
and
have so many
quiet,
orcs, I might just
while
make an
others
orc
are
home.
clustered for the socially vibrant. Your neighborhood is faction-coded in its aesthetics, but not faction-exclusive in its residency. You have the choice between 2 types of neighborhood. Private neighborhoods where guilds or groups of friends can form their own space. Public neighborhoods where you'll find a home among friends you haven't met yet. Private neighborhoods come in 2 varieties. Guild neighborhoods, which scale to fit your guild roster, and charter neighborhoods, which are capped at 50 homes and are perfect for tight-knit communities. Endeavors are monthly neighborhood-wide activities that bring everyone together to complete tasks, unlock themed decorations, and contribute to helping your neighborhood evolve. Participate in endeavors to earn house XP and community coupons that give you access to exclusive decor. Above all, housing is designed to help you find your perfect space and transform it to your own fantasy haven. To create your own home, sweet home.
I'm pretty excited for it.
And there you have it. Thank you so much on behalf of the entire World of
It's gonna
Warcraft
be a
team
lot.
for joining us for this overview of Midnight. And if after what you just saw you can't wait to get your hands on housing, don't worry, because it's coming your way if you have Midnight in early December of this year. Thank you again.
Oh,
and
housing
we'll see
is
you in
December. So they confirmed it. Housing is December. That's what the nameplates look like?
Friends, we hope you've enjoyed this deeper look at Midnight. But as you can see, this fight is far from over. The drums of war thunder once again, and Azeroth needs her champions, now more than ever.
There's no date yet, though. But I mean, they said the housing is hold on, I guess we can wait for this. The housing is in December. Alright, Q&A time. 9 minutes, though. Guys, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of the deep dive? The housing was sick, though. I'm pretty. There's gonna be so. I'm probably gonna spend so much time on the housing, man. I stand by January. Yeah, it's probably looking that way. Snack time on the way. Yeah, I got 8 minutes. This music's kind of good. Oh, it said that it stops. Oh, there it is. Yeah, so December is going to be the housing. That's pretty pretty sick though. Hype for the housing and everything, really. I do want more info on the new D100 spec. It looks pretty good, but we'll see. Only problem is if it's gonna have the same bad defenses, it's gonna still could be kind of meh. Yeah, Toby, the only way we're ever gonna see gameplay of the battleground is when they do testing on it. I 100% am planning on testing out the new battleground if they allow it on testing during the beta. I believe they confirmed you need gold for it. And trust me, there was already vendors that were selling Garrus stuff, I mean not Garrus stuff, housing stuff, so Expect to spend a lot of gold on that kind of stuff. Just letting you know ahead of time. The only plus side to it is that once you buy it, it is count wide. But if you want more, you're gonna have to buy more. So. And they, cause I saw something from the Stormwind vendor that cost like, I think 400 gold. So if they're gonna make you spend like all money on all that, there's gonna be a lot of gold to spend throughout the expansion on that. That was just one example though. Alright, place your bets now, guys. Do you think the questions will be good or bad? Bad. I hope they answer my blacklisting one, because I asked about blacklisting coming back, but I don't think they will. Questions will be one that praise Blizz the most. Probably. Like, it would be nice if we get at least like 2 or 3 PvP questions asked. That we'll see, or answered, whatever, we'll see. Deep dive wasn't too bad though. I'm pretty hyped for the housing. The house, like the deep dive they did for the housing, has me hyped for that. And I will see about the Demon Hunter spec. Like the Demon Hunter spec, something I'm gonna have to try in game. But I'm definitely hyped for the housing at least. PvP is an afterthought to Blizzard. Hey, at least they're giving us a new battleground. I was afraid, since we got a battleground in the War Within, we were going to get one in Midnight. Yeah, out of everything they've shown, the things that I'm most excited for this expansion is housing, the Demon Hunter spec, and the new Epic Battleground. Those are like the 3 things I'm most hyped about. Everything else I could really care less about. But yeah, those are the 3 things I'm definitely most hyped for. I don't really care much of anything else. True, the new race looks pretty good, but then the thing is, it's not. We'll see on the new race. Yeah, they posted the new battleground. Or they showed the new battleground like for like a second. That was it. They posted the thing, yeah, right? All talents on Midnight Alpha. Devour. Yeah, they need to have some like icons and stuff. We're not gonna be able to see all this before this starts, but yeah. Here we go. 1 minute. Oh, they have a parent and a heritage armor. About time. Alright, here we go.
Hello, we are live. Welcome to the World of Warcraft Midnight Q&A. I'm Randy Jordan.
Does it seem
and
like
I go
it's
by
off?
Kyvax on the Warcraft community team. We recently asked WoW players on forums and social media sites to submit
Seems
questions,
like the audio is
and
off.
you delivered. So, we've got 3 leaders of the WoW development team here. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Ian Hussey-Kostas, Game Director on WoW.
Hi, my name is Paul Cubitt. I'm Associate Game Director on World of Warcraft, working on the Midnight expansion.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Design Director for WoW.
We got a lot of questions and I want to get right to them. We're going to start with some housing questions. So, Cyglaive on the forums asked, it actually said, during a Gamescom interview, it was mentioned that Horde players would be able to use Alliance-style housing exteriors and vice versa. However, in a recent blog post, it was stated that the housing styles would be faction-locked. Can we get clarification on that?
Yes, there was a bit of confusion definitely around the Gamescom messaging there. As we just saw in the deep dive video, the neighborhoods ultimately are anchored in specific locations in the world. If you are in the Alliance neighborhood, you are on the outskirts of Stormwind in the Elwyn area. If you are in the Horde neighborhood, you're on the outskirts of Orgrimmar. While private neighborhoods can be cross-faction, you can have your guildmates, you can have your friends of the opposite faction move in, the general setting, the exterior houses there are going to reflect the location. The NPCs that are wandering around the neighborhood, again, are anchored in that place in the world. Maybe something that we revisit down the line, but for the time being, if you're in the Horde neighborhood, the home exteriors need to reflect the Horde aesthetic. Take that up with the Orgrimmar HOA if there's a concern.
Speaking of things wandering around, a player named Hey Hey on the EU Spanish forums asked, I know there are plans for combat pets to appear in-house.
Yeah, that's what
Are there also plans for hunter pets?
Yes, so pets are something in general that we're
audio's
working
off.
towards. At release in Midnight, battle pets won't be available to be placed just yet. I think something that we need to solve to make that work on the engineering side is actually making sure that they can path and move comfortably around whatever configuration of objects you might happen to place in your home or in your yard. So we are planning on delivering that shortly after launch. Alongside that, we do want to add the ability to place your mounts in your mount collection. If you want to, have them on a hitching post in your yard, that's something we'd love to deliver as well. Hunter pets are probably trickier. Those are character specific, and housing is an account-wide system really tied to your warband. And so, pulling from a specific character's hunter pet stable would probably be much more challenging. I'll never say never, but that's not in the plans currently.
Decor.
Well, at least we get
Yurki on
mounts.
Reddit asked, how will the trading post housing items work? Let's say there's a chair on the trading post. Will we have to buy the chair multiple times if we want a set of 4 in our house? Will there be a 10-chair bundle for a set price? Or will the purchase give us infinite amount of chairs?
This is something we spent a good amount of time thinking about. There's going to be lots of ways that you can get decor starting in 11.2.7 and then into Midnight through achievements, through crafting, through completing just the campaign of Midnight and so on. And we ran into a lot of the same questions that you asked, the person who asked this question.
Yes.
And
Do
and for that
PvP
reason,
battle
we're
run for
not gonna
next
have them on
expansion.
the trading post. At least for the first few months, there should be plenty of other ways that you could start gathering decor for your house. And then you won't have to make that hard decision between, do I want this chair versus this cool mount or cool transmog?
Another question comes from Xanther on the forums. Xanther asked, how will outdoor housing plots work? if I want a certain plot and it's taken, do I have the option to try another instance?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Essentially, when you want to move house, you're just going to say, "Yep, it's time to move." It's all
They
going to
already
get
know
packaged
these,
up
though.
for you. Paul likes to say that a mage comes along and puts it into an arcane ball for you. Don't know if that's actually, you know,
They already answered this
totally
stuff.
okay. And then you can go to wherever you'd like to sort of deploy your house, and it just comes right back out of the bubble, set up exactly how you had it. So you can move around neighborhoods, you can move around different plots within a neighborhood. Yep, totally transportable.
Right on. Celia on the German WoW forums asked, will there be updates to the guild system in Midnight?
I think most of the updates we see to the guild system are going to be in the form of neighborhoods. We expect to see a lot of guilds, especially guilds who are like playing a lot actively with one another, to build guild neighborhoods where you'll be able to live alongside one another. So instead of the typical ways you're interacting with one another in WoW, whether that's raid nights, Mythic Plus nights, PvP, whatever it is you choose to do, you might also just start running into one another in the morning when you go out to get the paper.
They should have done a better
really
job
looking
with the
forward to seeing
audio.
guilds build stronger connections based on those guild neighborhoods.
I think the other systemic trappings of the guild system are something that we know is definitely due for a refresh. Guilds obviously have been there since the beginning, and there's definitely room for improvement. Our focus for Midnight, though, really was on the housing integration side of it, and the rest of the system is something we hope to get back to in the near future.
PvP
A
mentioned.
highly upvoted question on Reddit comes from Chilligok. Chilligok asked, will we ever get another texture update for older races? Especially compared to Earthen, the hairstyles are outdated now.
We do have a couple which are coming in Midnight. As you complete the Amani campaign in Zulaman, you will be able to unlock some cool cosmetics for Darkspear Trolls, some cool hairstyles, and actually skin colors as well. And so if you have any Darkspear Trolls on your account, you play through the campaign, you'll be able to get some cool customizations. And this is one of the ways that we do try to approach this, is as it's appropriate to the story, we'll look for cool ways that you can integrate cosmetics into your own character. That's not the only way that we might do that.
Nobody cares about
Yeah,
Earthen,
exactly.
though.
I think it's something that we see as an issue to chip away at over time. We want to roll out extra customizations, hairstyles, you name it, for the existing races to continue to bring them up to parity with the very newest options. It's not something we're able to do all at once, but particularly where it makes sense and fits the story, we're excited to keep adding them. Our long-term goal is to get to a place where every race, whether brand new or one of the original ones, has roughly the same number of options.
So, as we just saw in the deep dive and going back to the Gamescom announcement, we have a system coming called Prey. And I have a couple of questions here about Prey. System of Cells on Reddit asked, will the Prey system make all mobs in the target zone more challenging, or only the Prey target plus world quests unique to that system?
Yeah, it will affect everything in the zone for you.
Are we really
So
surprised,
if you have
Greyfox? Are you
chosen
really
to Go
surprised?
into the zone chasing a nightmare mode prey, everything is going to be much harder for you. It's based on an aura that's put on you, sort of like it's almost like an affliction in a way, or a torment. And as you move through that zone, it's going to be harder.
And the player in Prey is on their own?
They are when they
Give us some
finally
PvP
wear
questions,
down that
dang it.
boss. If it's in one of the harder modes, then you need to go mano a mano. If it's in the normal mode, then the rest of the players in the vicinity can help you out.
Gotcha. The WoW creator Fandy asked, is the Prey system planned to be a part of the World Row in Vaults?
Yeah, in one way or another. As we build our expansion, one of the last things that comes in is specifics on rewards. So we don't have the specific details now, but when we do look at Prey, we look at it as similar in difficulty and sort of player activity to the types of things that you do in Delves. And Delves do take up that bottom row of the World Row in the Great Vault as well. So we do expect, if you're running Prey, you're going to see better rewards in that row in one way or another.
Good. I want to get to one of the most highly upvoted questions we saw across all channels. This is from Weird Dandom Ally on Reddit. And that goes, any plans to rejuvenate the glyph system? All classes could take advantage of it for class visual customizations like warlocks have with their pets and druids with their forms.
Yeah, so there isn't a glyph
Glyphs?
overhaul planned for Midnight at launch in particular, but the general question of more customization for spell visuals, transforms, things along those lines, that's one that we're also very excited about and always looking to offer more customization, more cosmetic self-expression where possible, and the glyph system is a great vehicle for this. It's not the only vehicle, but where it makes sense, that's definitely one of the avenues we would use.
Speaking of highly upvoted questions, we got a lot from the PvP community. I want to ask a few of those. So starting with Kethcup on Reddit, the question is, do you have any plans on making PvP less daunting for new players?
We absolutely do, yeah. We're really excited to introduce a new feature called Training Grounds. This is a feature where players can enter battlegrounds fighting alongside other players against game-controlled opponents. So instead of fighting against other PvPers, potentially people who have been playing this mode much longer than you, who have better PvP gear than you, and are going to wipe the floor with you, you'll be able to fight against some opponents who you'll have a little bit more of a satisfying win rate against. And because of that, we think this will be a pretty good on-ramp for people who are PvP curious, who want to get into PvP, but feel like there's just too much of a steep on-ramp because of those daunting aforementioned players who want to wipe the floor with you. This is going to start with
it's not even PvP. How is that less daunting?
Jump into with Training Grounds, and we'll see where we go from there.
I think, we love PvP, broadly speaking. I think one of the challenges is it can be very daunting to get in, as the question implies.
I know these questions have been talked about. Also, nobody cares about comp stomp.
Jumping into a pool that's filled with sharks who've been doing this for 20 years. But there's so much, there's nothing quite like World of Warcraft PvP and that style of conflict, that style of combat. And so really our philosophical approach as we move into
comp stomp isn't even PvP,
really
man.
To rejuvenate and grow the scene is to broaden the base of that pyramid so we can kind of lift the whole thing up and help all levels of it, whether you are the most hardcore person competing for titles at the end.
I can tell you right now, comp stomp will not bring in new players.
People feel like they can actually enter this community for the first time and discover what is so great about WoW PvP.
Let's all be sharks.
So eventually.
The PvP player and creator known as Supatees had the most highly upvoted question on our forums. He wrote, "In the War Within, we saw major reward improvements and restructuring for Mythic Plus, which improved participation. Are there plans to look at the current reward structure for PvP, such as rating cutoffs or additional rewards?"
There are definitely plans to look at this. One thing I can say that will be changing at launch in Midnight and the first season of Midnight is that top tier cutoff coming down from 2,400 to 2,300 for those rewards and titles. I think looking at how MMR has evolved and how the rating ecosystem has played out, that's been a bit too exclusive even for some of our best players. Broadly speaking, beyond that, I think there's a lot more that we would like to do with the system.
So Gladiator's going to be 2,300?
It's not necessarily going to be happening right at launch.
Is that what I
Midnight,
understand?
but if you look, for example, at what we changed with Mythic Plus and new titles and new structure and things like the resilient keystone system in War Within, those changes came in War Within patches. So as we look to PvP and its evolution over the course of Midnight, that's definitely an area that we want to focus on.
Got another one. Sandent on the WoW forums wrote, "Will War Mode receive more well-needed attention? More activities like zone objectives or rotating events? Maybe
that's pretty nice.
Free-for-all treatment?"
Yeah. We're adding a whole new area into the Voidstorm zone, a giant war mode area which reflects the same space as the Slayer's Rise battleground. If you watched the deep dive video, you got to see that. That Slayer's Rise is also made manifest in the zone itself. And this is, if you've played war mode in past expansions, you know that we've taken a couple war mode areas and had maybe one in each zone, one in Ringing Deeps and one in Isle of Dorn, where PvP, when you enable war mode, you'll have some special unique activities. We took all those and glumped them all together right into this Slayer's Rise area, and so there's going to be a huge PvP playground if you have war mode on, be able to do lots of cool world-class activities, reasons to just kill one another, and even if you don't have war mode enabled, there'll still be PvP-themed content for folks doing world quests up in that area.
Why would you not have war mode enabled?
That's a very good question. Yeah.
Because you're afraid of sharks.
Yeah, it's sharks.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you. So, MacLemente26 on Reddit asked a question that we saw a lot of, which is, when can we expect reputations from expansions prior to Shadowlands to become Warbound reputations?
So yeah, taking full accountability here. I know that when we rolled out the warbands, we said that we were going to work our way
at least
backwards
one of the
through
PvP questions
reputations. We
was
haven't made
kind of
progress as
someone
quickly
new.
as we would have liked. We got some of the Shadowlands reputations, but not the Covenant ones. This is something we're going to pick up and resume. I can't
Yeah,
commit to
I
a
agree.
definite
Probably going to be
timetable,
more or less
but
the same people
in the
getting
long
live.
run, we don't want this, just internal disparity between how different expansions reputations are handled, and we'll continue to start with the most recent and work our way backwards.
Thank you. Sixten on Blue Sky said, War Within is the first WoW expansion without a legendary. Can we expect anything in Midnight, or is the team taking time to reevaluate what place legendaries have in the modern game?
I think we always want to avoid things seeming formulaic, where it's like, okay, you can expect it's a new season, there's going to be a new legendary, this is how it's going to work. Legendaries should always remain special. They should feel like these are items that have clear stories behind them and feel worthy of that special orange color. And yes, we're also looking always at issues with how they're awarded. We want to make sure they feel special, but also don't turn into something where it feels bad or grindy because they feel required if you want to be competitive. There's a fine line to walk there. There aren't currently any planned for the first tier of Midnight, but as we face certain foes down the line, it may make sense for some of the items that they yield to have that orange color, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I want to ask some lore questions. So, as Mira asked, will we be getting any more background information on story regarding Lyrath Windrunner? Sorry. Any of the other Windrunner family members?
I think
perhaps?
all the PvP questions are over with.
I don't want to talk too much about patches, but certainly in Midnight, as we go into the Spire, you will have the opportunity to really get a brother's view of his sisters. And an opportunity to learn a lot more about what happened.
Yeah, the calm stomp was a joke.
In that place.
And then,
I mentioned before.
at least the
gonna see
Glad
the
question was
sisters.
new. Like that.
And
at least they answered that
Brody
one.
Toady on Blue Sky wants to ask about trolls. So here come all the names. Where is Vol'jin's story in all of this? I'm hoping we find a way to weave Vol'jin, Talanji, Zul'jin, Rokan, Zul'jan, and Zul'jara into a cohesive story about troll unity or cooperation.
Well, right out of the gate in Midnight, you're not going to see that combination of trolls, but you will see a combination of some trolls as we continue into patches and move forward. We're very much focused on what's going on with the trolls as well as what's going on with the Blood Elves. They have not always been on the best of terms for reasons, and there's definitely a story to be told about their relationship, and all of those folks come into that.
Because he's Horde, man. They don't care about Horde
Roxy on
characters.
Blue Sky said, Midnight sees the Paladin forces of Azeroth fighting back the Void at the Sunwell. Can we hope to see more lore about the Tauren and Azeroth's sun god, Ansha? Eyes of the Earth Mother told us how he and Elune slash Musha fought possibly the Void in ancient Azeroth.
Well, we are going to hang out with Desco a little bit in the Erator's Journey portion of our campaign at Midnight, and I feel like we certainly are going to look at how the Tauren view their mythologies, perhaps later in The Last Titan.
Okay, good.
Very heavy alliance.
Let's talk about add-ons.
Oh, here we go.
WoW creator Polka TV said, given the upcoming removal of many boss mod tools, how do you plan to preserve the intended difficulty of encounters once these tools are no longer available?
So yeah, this is a great question. For some extra context, I think folks are going to see in the next day or two, as some of the media interviews we've done the last day go out, that we are rolling out so changes to the add-on API with the launch of Midnight. And so that is going to remove the ability for add-ons to read in real time combat state and combat information specifically. One of the big reasons why we're doing this with the launch of a new expansion is so that we can really build all of our combat, our encounters, around that expectation, around this new ecosystem. As we've been discussing over the course of the year, really the main goal with this shift is to create a level playing field where external tools are no longer felt to be required in order to engage in the content, at a competitive level. And also to shift some of the things that we are testing when it comes to difficulty, maybe away from Twitch reactions and how quickly you can run to the circle or diamond marker that your add-on told you to run to, and rather to more of the collaborative coordination that have traditionally marked cooperative PvE in WoW. But the goal is to keep difficulty largely the same. in terms of how many pulls it takes to down a boss for your guild, whether you are aiming for ahead of the curve and defeating heroic, or whether you're pushing into mythic or whatever else, overall it should take you about the same amount of time to accomplish what you're used to accomplishing. It's just that difficulty may come in slightly different places. Without add-ons to solve mechanics for you in real time, it may well be the case that we just need to give you a couple more seconds to get into place, or that there should be one fewer add to interrupt, or what have you. We are going to be rolling out, we're actually going to be launching
this is the
alpha with the
Q&A
raid
for the
boss
next
available
expansion.
for testing early on. We have a ton of native improvements to the UI, like boss timers, boss alerts, so you can see a timeline of upcoming boss abilities, nameplate improvements, cooldown manager improvements, and more, to, again, kind of create a unified experience that's baked into the UI. But the goal at the end of the day is for difficulty to remain where it was, and we will be making tuning changes in alpha and beta, as well as, of course, once these encounters are live, to make sure that things are landing in the right place and players still feel well equipped to overcome the challenges in front of them.
Following that, Sped Bros on Reddit asked, what is your plan for upkeep and development of these now built-in add-ons?
Yeah, so I think the functionality that we're pulling into the base UI is something that, as always, we're going to be evolving in response to player feedback. Again, part of why we're very excited to get people having a look at these right at the start of alpha is so that we have the entirety of the alpha and beta cycle to iterate on them before midnight launches. And then, of course, as always, even after the game is live, we're going to continue to add functionality based on the player requests and the feedback that we're receiving.
Ossicrond on the WoW forums said, sculpting your UI over the years is almost like working on a classic car. Fine-tuning with different fonts, color palettes, and even different types of glow alerts. What is the depth of the available customization, and are there plans to expand it in the future?
So there's a couple of facets to this question. First off, couldn't agree more that I think UI customization and using add-ons to tailor the aesthetic of a UI, how information is presented and where it's presented, I think are one of the hallmarks of the WoW experience,
the nameplates
and
don't
one of the
suck.
strengths of the game for going on 21 years now. There are no plans to eliminate or remove that. The approach we've taken in changing the way the add-on API works really is just focused on access to that real-time information. There'll be details coming out very soon from
I'm going to be
our
salty if
UI
Battleground
engineering
Enemies
team on
doesn't work,
exactly
by the
how
way.
this works. But whereas in the past, when we have restricted aspects of what add-ons can do, we tend to just kind of wall off sections of our UI and say add-ons can't touch this at all. But when it comes to things like nameplates or unit frames and the like, that would have been an unacceptable approach here because that aesthetic customization is so essential. So there's a brand new system that's been created where essentially pieces of information about what's going on in combat are put in the black box. And add-ons can paint that box pink or yellow or green or make it bigger or smaller, but what they can't do is know exactly what's inside the box and use that to drive logic. In addition to that, the new UI functionality that we're adding, whether it's improved nameplates or whatever, have extensive customizations in terms of size, shape, location, aesthetic, all of the edit mode functionality, and more. But we have no intent of pulling back in any way from the aesthetic customization that add-ons have always offered.
Cutting to the chase, Felfer on the WoW forums asked, does this mean that existing add-ons like Deadly Boss Mods, Plater, or Details are going to break?
They will change significantly. I think certainly, day one, if you're logging into alpha and you try to enable them, I do not believe they will work due to changes in the API, but that's standard for any new expansion release. We are inviting the authors of a vast range of add-ons into our first week of alpha, so that's going to be coming up in just the next few days, to get their hands on these changes, to give us feedback about how we can better support their ongoing development. But yes, when it comes to the specific ability to read and process combat information and use that to drive logic, that is going to be changing, and that will affect those add-ons.
Okay, give me one more. This comes from Herrix on the WoW forums. Herrix said, what are the plans regarding improvements to the default raid frames? In the effort to reduce the need for add-ons, raid frames are a major pain point for healers, where the default Blizzard raid frames are basically unusable without at least some external modification.
So yeah, we also have improvements coming to raid frames, definitely with healers in mind. If you're, let's say, a resto druid who wants to be able to see all of your hots on a target, that's something that we agree is very important and needs to be baked into the default functionality. Same with, encounter designers calling out
It did, but it's not really
major
going to change anything, I
buffs
don't
and
think. We'll
debuffs and
see.
things that you need to know in an encounter, whether you're a healer or just a raid leader wanting to keep tabs on the state of the encounter that way. And of course, as mentioned earlier, add-ons will still be able to customize the look and the feel and the size and the overall presentation of raid frames. There just won't be certain functionality that is driving logic based on whether you happen to have a certain debuff or not, but all the rest should still be available.
E. Chow on Blue Sky has a couple of questions. Given the connection to the Army of Light, the Sunwell and Blood Elves in
I guess
general
he's
being
going.
their
He's
main
going in
rival
order.
in the Burning Crusade,
We're on the
will
lore
we see
questions.
Draenei play any sort of role? Also, will Quel'Thalas be, with Quel'Thalas being part of the main world now, will there be any updates to Forsaken Lands?
So the Draenei, obviously will be part of the fight, part of the battle that we're waging against the Void. But this chapter is focused on the Blood Elves and the Blood Elves struggle with some trolls, and we're gonna really be leaning in there more than we are with the Draenei. Opportunities, will come up for the Draenei to have their moment in the light, as it were.
Yeah. And as it goes for like changes to Forsaken Lands, well, there's some minor changes as we've added Quel'Thalas and Zul'Aman into the main body of the Eastern Kingdoms to connect them in. So there's a tunnel in the Forsaken Lands that does connect it in. We are going to see some Forsaken characters as well. We're actually going to be working with a little bit of a deep cut, but Alansis Fowl, the Archpriest, is going to be a character who appears and has a couple interesting interactions and chats with Eretor and Liadrin and others. So we're going to continue to build out Forsaken story as we continue.
Yeah, I think looking at how this is playing out and will continue to, I think we're very excited by some of the reception we've heard from Gamescom onwards about the changes to Silvermoon, Eversong, and more. Honestly, there was a bit of anxiety internally about the idea of revisiting an old location as for one of our zones, whether some players would view that as like somehow lesser than coming up with a brand new place.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
But I think as people see this full
very
splendor of Silvermoon, get a chance to revisit Eversong and what it's become all these years later, I think the excitement around that really excites us too, because we'd love to be able to tell more new stories in some of the iconic locations that resonate throughout everyone's fandom of Warcraft and what Azeroth is about. And so that will mean updating those locations, and I think that's something that we're excited to do more of as we look forward. Of course, The Last Titan will see us going back to Northrend, so that'll be a story for another day.
Yeah, here it
I think
is.
we for sure discovered that we can tell different stories when we go to old places and see how characters have changed, see how the spaces have changed.
That's
it's been
crazy.
a really cool opportunity to do that in Midnight.
Let's shift to some class talk. Faxia on Reddit asked, are you planning on adding any new specs that can tank or heal for existing classes?
Not right now in Midnight. I think Devourer, Demon Hunter, and that new range DPS spec for them is our focus right now. But I think we've seen, whether it's this or whether it's augmentation, there is excitement around the idea of established classes getting new specs. And so that is something I think we are likely to explore as we look to the future.
Yeah, they're going to make a shaman tank eventually.
Zerotics on Reddit asked, throughout the War Within, some classes and specs received visual updates, and as a monk player, the update to Vivify was very appreciated. Are there any other classes or specs that can be revealed to be getting updated visuals in Midnight?
Yeah, there's a couple really cool Apex talents. So Apex talents are the new talents you'll be able to learn at the bottom of your spec tree, and a lot of these have some fantastic visuals. Ones that jump out to me are the augmentation, where you summon a bronze dragon version of yourself from the future to fight alongside you for a little bit. The Frost Mage one as well, you summon a Hand of Frost that chases down your target and attack them. And so these are some of the new abilities that are going to get some new custom visuals. As far as looking back at older visuals, as was the case with Vivify, this is something that we tend to do as we continue to build smaller patches. Most of our efforts for Midnight was building all the new stuff, but then as we continue building out the game, we look to the future. This is where we look back at, as we did with Vivify, find abilities where we can raise the floor and say, like, okay, this one has aged not as gracefully as the rest of our visuals, and we can bring it up to par with the rest.
Following that, we found a question from Nihenna on the German forums, and Nihenna asked, will the void/light topic be picked up in any additional class specs in the future? For example, Sunwell effects for a Holy Paladin, or perhaps void powers for a Warlock?
I don't know about Void Warlocks quite yet, but we do have a existing Void themed spec, the Shadow Priest, my beloved Shadow Priest, which has a new ability, Tentacle Slam, which replaces Shadow Crash, and it is a giant voidy tentacle that slams down in a line in front of you and has a similar AoE component, but a lot more of a classic voidy Shadow Priest idea to it. We also have on one of our Apex talents, the Discipline Priest has Void Shield, which replaces your Power Word Shield with a Void-themed shield. So there are places where the Void and Light are leaking into our class design.
Going back to the support roles, Neo Saro on the EU Spanish forums asked, can we expect anything new regarding the support role in Midnight? Will it be expanded to other classes? Is it considered that it maybe didn't work as expected for augmentation, and perhaps that just becomes a normal damage or healer?
So we're not planning on currently expanding into other classes, but we're also not planning on changing augmentation to just fit into the existing niches. I think there's a lot of excitement around the idea of support, and I think we've seen players embrace that fantasy. I think we are still iterating on evolving that specialization and getting to a place where we can find a happy medium, where it can kind of realize that fantasy and be effective as someone who bolsters the strength of your allies without also becoming so effective that it feels required in groups and kind of limits composition diversity. I think if we're able to achieve that, hopefully when we're able to achieve that, I do think we would like to look to what other ideas might apply a different fantasy to executing that concept.
I want to switch to the topic of delves. The WoW content creator True Villain Manny said, with delves integrated into the story, will there be certain scenarios that are locked in as we level? And will there be additional story in those alternative scenarios with delves?
Yeah, as we move through the campaign in Midnight, we will be entering delves with specific goals in mind. And that particular variant of the story will have the objectives that we need to accomplish as we go through them. As always, our delves will have multiple variants to play through with different stories occurring. So yes, we will continue to use delves in this way, and look for opportunities to continue to build quest content that enters delves.
So let's go inside. Varteris on the WoW forums said, will delves have even greater variety than in the War Within? Maybe a randomized puzzle to solve, a race, a whole new set of abilities?
Yeah, there's a couple ways that delves are changing. We have a new follower, Valera Sanguinara, is going to come along, and she's going to mix things up. She's takes delves a little bit more seriously than Bran does, and a lot more stabbily as well. We also have some outdoor delves that are going to take place in outdoor spaces. And
I remember Bran did not do
change
anything
up not only
useful.
the vibe of the space, but your ability to move around, because you'll be able to use your ground mounts to get around. We're also just taking a look at the mechanics that we're using in delves in Midnight. So you can announce now that Midnight does not have any underwater delves. It also does not have any delves with a mechanic where you have to, say, pick up a candle or a totem and throw it ahead and continue doing that on a continued basis. Folks, let us know how they felt about those, and we're not moving forward with those designs in Midnight.
So Relentless on the EU Spanish forums asked a version of a question we got a lot. And Ian, what's stopping the World of Warcraft development team from doing a world revamp? Could we get a world revamp?
I mean, I think, the idea of revamping everything at once is a terrifying one, frankly. But I think, as touched on earlier, we definitely want to tell new stories in iconic locations. And in doing that, we would certainly do much more than just do a fresh coat of paint on the area. We would really reimagine it and bring it into the present day, as we have with Eversong. Our current focus is, of course, on the story that we're telling for the rest of the World Soul Saga. That will touch on some familiar locations. But down the line, I think the lessons we are learning and the experiences we're having, revisiting some locations, open the door to doing a lot more of it.
saw a very upvoted question from Solera, a French WoW player on X. Solera asked, without giving away spoilers, very important.
Okay.
Does Midnight introduce any completely new elven tribes or expand on lesser known ones? Maybe the Kelderai?
Without spoilers.
Without spoilers.
That's a tough constraint.
Yeah.
Maybe.
That's right.
I don't think it's spoilery to say we're going to be learning a lot about the elves and the elves' relationships with one another, and that would include Quel'Derai.
Thank you. And Zoris on the EU Spanish forums asked, with the Devourer specialization, all Demon Hunter abilities will use void effects and icons, even those shared by all three specializations. Has there been any consideration of extending this aesthetic customization to other classes?
So I think philosophically and narratively, what a Void Demon Hunter represents, what a Devourer Demon Hunter represents, is one who, rather than harnessing and channeling fel energy, is channeling void energy to turn it against those who originally wielded it. And so that is going to transform a wide range of their abilities. On the other hand, when we look at, let's say, a Fire Mage or a Frost Mage, they're not forsaking the arcane when they become a Fire Mage. And so Blink is still an arcane spell, and Counterspell is still an arcane spell, and so forth. And so I think when we look at other classes, we generally like to look at that broad base of multiple, areas of focus. And just because you specialize in one thing doesn't mean that that transforms all of the others. That said, touching on some earlier questions, when it comes to glyph spell customizations and other things that players may want to customize the look and feel of their abilities, there's always an opportunity there.
Another highly upvoted question all over the place. I'll take the version of this question from Navarel on the EU German forums. Would you consider replacing the ready-made group in follower dungeons with characters from the player's warband?
Definitely something we are considering. Not something we're going to be able to deliver for Midnight, but ever since the introduction of both warbands and follower dungeons, this idea, this request has popped up. It's something that we're excited about internally as well. There's some technical hurdles to kind of pull that information down in real time and make it work, but it's something we do want to deliver down the line.
Ian's not lying about technical hurdles. There were multiple technical hurdles in the way. We're actually jumping over one of them with Training Grounds, where we're changing the way that some of those game-controlled characters or bots are built to be building Training Grounds in this way gets us one hurdle closer to being able to do what you're asking for.
There are so many people on this development team that I would call technical hurdlers. Engineers, that's just what they do. They jump over hurdles. So, Maria, Silo on the WoW forums asked, will there be new mini-game type quests in Midnight?
Yes, there will be. We actually have a new mechanic that was created for Zulaman specifically, where you will do some, underwater stuff, but it's quite fun. It's the Amani Abyss style. You're gonna be going fish and troll style.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a revelation. I like that. While we're revealing things, Musselton on the WoW forums asked, I'm extremely excited for the Heronir. Can you share more information on their druid forms?
We just saw
conveniently, if you watched the deep dive, you saw a flash of those. Fundamentally, they all have quills to throw back to sort of the Heronir. But the tank form is a pangolin bear with sort of bat-like ears.
They all sort of got those ears.
Yeah, they got the ears and the quills. And we have a wolverine for our feral spec. We have an owl-like, quilled owl-like sort of boomkin. But best of all has got to be the swimming form, the swimming travel form, which is an axolotl.
Axolotl.
With quills.
We're all going to learn how to say axolotl.
Yeah, I probably said it wrong, but yeah.
No, I think you got it right. I think you did.
Okay, cool.
The reveal of the Heronir led to a very common question. And a version of that question that I want to ask you came from Racktoner on Reddit. Can you explain the decision-making process for which races to make playable races?
Yeah. A lot of this comes down to narrative. There's no secret that we started talking to the Heronir in the War Within, and this was not a coincidence either. We wanted to build a familiarity with Orwena, with her crew, so you'd understand who these characters are when they do eventually become playable characters.
Ogres,
Since we've
man.
added them in Midnight.
Or
And of
Tuskar.
course, Midnight is part of a 3-chapter saga. We're in the middle chapter now. The Heronir are going to be a big, important part of this story, and this is why we chose to fold them in.
I feel bad often being the bearer of bad news in these conversations, but I know that it's not lost on us that there are widespread requests from players who would love to be a Sethrak or an Ethereal or the like. And part of the question there is, as Paul said, narratively, like, does it make sense for this faction to really join the Alliance and Horde if there's, if they're cosmic, extraplanar, or more neutral by nature? But the reality of it is also, from a production perspective, one of the things we grapple with is that adding a brand new race to World of Warcraft is one of the most development intensive things we can do, not just in one-time time commitment, but also in the long-term carrying cost for every set of armor we ever make for years and years to follow. And it's something that we have to weigh very, very heavily when we do. Building a race that uses or shares an existing rig, an existing skeleton, if it's an elven race or the like, makes that more straightforward. Again, that's not to say we're never going to add very novel or meaningfully different races down the line, but it's a very high bar for us to clear when we look at how much ultimately it's going to mean that we have to do less of in other places forever in order to support this additional race alongside the others.
As I've said to you before,
I feel like we're not going to get a new
Saberon.
race for a while.
I will wait. I will be patient. Please give me Saberon. So, Massive Bear on the WoW forums asked, will Heronir be unlockable in the 3 days of early access? I remember Earthen were not.
No, not during the first 3 days. Yeah. So during that early access, we want to make sure that we're letting players who are in that early access be able to play through the campaign and understand what's going on, but not getting any meaningful jumps ahead of anyone else who does not have that early access.
Meredith on the WoW forums asked, how is Blizzard progressing in the war against toxicity in terms of the entire game?
Yeah, this is something that's a huge focus for us, and really, there's many facets to the question and the discussion. I think when people say toxicity, there's a few different meanings, perhaps, or things that they're referring to. Some of it is just the overt, hostile, harmful, antagonistic interactions that may occur online between players. We're always continuing to shore up our reporting tools, improve real-time monitoring, and get to a place where people who are disrupting our game world can be punished and ultimately removed from it if they continue to do that. On the other hand, though, I think sometimes when people talk about a community or a portion of the game feeling toxic, that can arise from just mismatched expectations. Like, if I am listing a group and I'm trying to run a raid, and I have done that raid 12 times, and I have been through groups that have wiped and learned the encounters, it's reasonable for me as a leader of a pug to only want players who have a certain level of experience, who have also been through those learning wipes and can succeed quickly. And so someone who is looking to learn may feel like, oh, this is very unwelcoming, this is kind of toxic, why aren't we, why am I not welcome here? And ultimately, that's an issue of aligning expectations. And I think there's a lot more that we can do on the pro-social side of things to help people find like-minded players and like-minded groups. There's nothing wrong with wanting to complete something quickly and efficiently. There's also very certainly nothing wrong with wanting to learn and wanting a patient group. Now, if you mix those two groups, there are going to be some conflicts that emerge naturally because of different goals and expectations. So I think a lot of what we're focused on right now is also how we can help players better connect with like-minded individuals so that they can have
this isn't
satisfying
really like
experiences where everyone is on the same page, working towards the same goals.
I wouldn't say that's really what the whole
I want to rip
thing is
through
about.
some more housing questions. We've got several. Will we get to see our alts walking about, or maybe sitting in a chair in our house? Paul?
Yeah, this is, we're looking at a lot of the same technical hurdles we talked about earlier, not only with being able to show players and other players in game, but also the pathing issues that Ian mentioned when it comes to being able to have your pets moving around and mounts moving around and whatnot. So not planned yet, but something we do talk about as a potential for the future. And I'll take this moment to say that housing is one of those features which is really exciting for us because There are so many cool ways for it to grow. As we've built Midnight and we're sharing housing for the first time, we're going to be looking to you to tell us, what do you want? Is it that we want to see our house? Do we want more features? Do we want more decor? Do we want more ways that I can style the interior, exterior of my house? So let us know as you continue playing.
Yeah, I mean, philosophically, with a feature the size of housing, this is something we've been working on for a very long time to really deliver what players have been expecting and what they deserve. But there comes a point when we're developing, especially a social feature, where we're almost hesitant to take it too far until we can actually share it with the community and understand what people are into, what they're maybe not into so much, what they want more of, what they don't need more of, to make sure that we're really putting our time and our resources in the places that are going to maximize that value for players. And so we're so excited to see people jump in the months ahead in alpha and beta, of course, and then beginning this December on the live servers and see where it goes from there.
So here's a very specific question from Alastril on the WoW forums. For housing and professions, it was stated that professions through all expansions will be able to craft housing items. Will we be able to use this as a skill catch-up for the next expansions? For example, could a leather worker start at Wrath Leatherworking Skill 1 and craft Wrath-themed housing items to get all the way to level 75?
I mean, these will give skill ups for sure. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how many of them will be available at level 1, for example. They may be tuned based on how elaborate the piece of decor is, but in general, yeah, once you get the level that you're able to build these things, then you continue to use them to level up.
So many very specific requests. I want to just give you this one. It comes from Spara on the WoW forums. Is it possible to add a functional bookshelf to player housing that could store and display collected in-game books? I have a lot of those.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about. That once you share housing with the world, then 1,000 cool ideas come out, and so we'll start gathering up all these cool ideas and say, what can we do next? I can confirm there will be bookshelves. Whether those bookshelves will be functional, no, not at least to start. But this is a really cool idea for a collection that we're gonna, take back to the team.
I'm so hyped for the housing, man.
A couple more, Ian. Devaneer on Reddit wrote, what is the minimum player limit for a private or guild neighborhood? What happens if you make a private neighborhood with the minimum amount of people and then some of them go away?
So this is something that's still a bit in flux. I think our current thinking is that just like signing a guild charter, you'll need 10 players to charter a private neighborhood. And that's for a couple of reasons. Part of it is, in order for neighborhood systems endeavors to really function optimally, there's a certain number of players that are going to be expected to really drive the system. But also a piece of it is just server performance. Using an extreme example, if literally every single player online had their own personal neighborhoods, that would be potentially millions of simultaneous entire districts that need to get spun up, trying to make sure the servers don't melt here. And so striking a balance between what's going to be a good social experience, but also recognizing that players have friend groups of various sizes, and we want to be as flexible as possible. I think if we're able to lower that number from where we're starting, it's something we would aim to do as we see how the tech side of it unfolds.
I saw an upvoted question on Reddit from a player named Backstabbeth, and this is a question I have myself.
Fairly a trustworthy fellow.
Very much. Will there be a list of collections and their sources for housing materials before housing goes live so that we can begin to start hunting for those items, maybe reputation, achievement requirements? I'd love to know what I already have or what I'm close to having.
Yeah, a ton of that is going to be visible in the alpha build coming up in just a day, but we'll have a blog summarizing it, so you don't need to go trawling for the information, and that way everyone can get a head start on checking off those achievements that you may have missed.
Let's come back to a couple of fun questions before we go here. Bail Samel on the WoW forums asked, are we getting a capybara, Loa? There are capybaras in the Yamani screenshots. The people yearn for a capybara, Loa.
Well, conveniently, there is one. His name is Philo, the capybara Loa of children.
Oh, nice. And I hope he has a prominent headdress.
Absolutely, and a glorious necklace.
That's perfect. Loa's should be very well outfitted, I think. Finnerfin on the WoW forums asked, could we see the return of class quest lines? Legion was great, and it was fun to have a unique experience questing on alts.
Yeah, quest lines come up really often as something people are excited about. We certainly do want to look more at, expanding on classes. We had a lot of fun doing the Warlock one, for example, not too long ago. But
Hope we get more
recently,
class
the best
race
way for you to
combos.
play some class quest lines, if you never played them, has to do with our lore walking, because where we had restrictions, for example, on the Xalatath story, previously, a lot of people didn't know anything about Xalatath and the knife, and by playing that lore walking, they had the opportunity to play that portion of the priest quest line. So we're hoping that as we build more lore walking, you'll have that opportunity to see some of that, but this is certainly an area that the quest and narrative team would be thrilled to do more of.
Good. It's our last question, and I cobbled this together from versions of this question that I found everywhere. I want to give a shout out to some of the people that I borrowed this from. Aziriel, Simplejack, Martian, Zuburius on our forums, all asked versions of this. Ian, how will player power progression be updated in Midnight, especially regarding Valor Stones?
So yes, so the way the upgrade system's played out over the last couple of expansions, I think we're happy with the sort of granular incremental progression that complements that spiky randomness of loot drops. But there is, and we agree with player feedback that we've heard, potentially one too many moving pieces and a bit too much complexity in the current system. So I can announce that Valor Stones as a currency will be going away in Midnight. You're already needing to gather the crests that you need, and that should be sufficient. We're also looking to streamline the system a little bit and more clearly pair individual crest tiers with appropriate gear upgrade tracks so that there's potentially less confusion about what crest matches to what.
Anything further, Paul?
No, I think that's great. Yeah, yeah. Super excited.
We're over here pumping fists.
Yes,
We're
absolutely.
very excited.
Yeah, rip Valor Stones.
Well,
and on that note,
that's our time. Thank you, Ian, Paul, Maria. Thank you for taking the time.
Oh,
and thank
alrighty
you
then.
to everyone watching along. We've got Midnight Alpha testing starting very soon. We can't wait to see you there and welcome you home.
Thank you.
Well, that was kind of underwhelming, like I figured it would be. I mean, there were like 2 questions that were at least decent, that I kind of was like, decent questions, but kind of underwhelming. So, that freaking comp stomp question was definitely a joke, man. Oh my god, dude. Worst freaking question ever. Alright. That'll be it for today's live stream, guys. We managed to watch both of them, like I said. Overall, the battlegrounds were not too bad as well. I will post that war song video, or that war song battleground video later. So if you missed that war song, that was like the best battleground of the day. So look forward to that once that comes up. Overall, though, we'll end that here, and then I imagine they're going to be posting a lot more information on this soon. So we'll look for the WoW information over the next few days. So thank you guys for watching the stream, and I'll see you guys for a stream tomorrow. See you guys later.